The college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, February 21st on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network is brought to you by Kalshi. Yes, make real money predicting sports, people. Kalshi's available in all 50 states, and you get $20 free with the promo code SGPN. Yes, that's Kalshi, Kalshi, promo code SGPN. And remember, as always, folks, to let it ride.
This is Jerry Glanville, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride, brother.
Experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, February 21st. YouTube.com/the college experience. Get on over there, hit that like and subscribe button because today's probably the best days. I would think the best day of hoops maybe all year. Maybe all year. You can make the case. There's a lot of rivalry games, a lot of big time top 10 matchups, top 20 matchups. So looking forward to breaking it down with you. Stick around. Make sure you make it through the whole episode. Make sure you make it through the whole fucking episode. If you're wondering who the hell you're listening to, that's fair. My name is Colby Swinging Database Dan, aka Pick Dundee. That's not a pick. This is a pick.
He was raised in the land down under, where a man thinks on his feet, speaks with his fists, and lives by his wits.
When Dundee happened, he was a superstar.
He's the kind of guy that would drink a gallon of gasoline so he could piss in your campfire. You could drop this guy off at the Arctic Circle wearing a pair of bikini underwear without his toothbrush, and tomorrow afternoon he's going to show up at your poolside with $1 million smile and a fistful of pesos.
I mean, I'm curious your comments here. I am joined by my co-host. He is also the host of the College Football Experience. Make sure you check out that and the College Baseball Experience. He's not a host of the Baseball Experience, but check out all of them. Check out all of them. All right. Give it up for former assistant and staffer. Former staffer at Austin P. Yeah, Austin P. Somehow you were getting paid, right? With the Governors. South Carolina with the Gamecocks and West Virginia with the Mountaineers. Ryan McIntyre, aka Moneyline Mac. How you doing, bro?
Former slapdick at Austin P with the Governors. South Carolina with the Gamecocks. West by God, Virginia with the Mountaineers. Let's go, baby. Let's have some fun. Saturday. What a slate tomorrow, man.
You gotta have fun. Tomorrow's slate's fantastic. Tonight was fantastic. Great night. So quick little recap was what we're gonna do here. Quick little recap. Let's jump into it right away. We'll get to that game in a second. But out the gate, we covered. Oh no, you took Akron. Didn't bet this. None of us bet this. But me, you, or CJ did not bet this. But me and CJ took Ball State. I believe you took Akron. Ball State did cover. And you know I like to talk shit. I want to win every game. So, dude, I watched a good chunk of this game. Kind of went exactly what I thought. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Akron business performance. I thought they might be able to blow this thing open. They did not, but I didn't have a lot of conviction. They win by 13.
Yeah. Great job there. Shout out to Matt Colby. You're the fucking man. Came from nothing. Idolized. Whoa. Hey. Well, I mean,
who knows your life story? What's going on?
That's what I'm saying. You can, they got some shit running on Lifetime. They haven't done one of those Hallmark movies about my life yet. We're working on that behind the scenes, but thank you, man. And you got to start. Everyone starts somewhere, right? I was always hoping that that someone was just going to come in and give me like $20 million, but we're still working at that. We're still working on that. You know, I wanted that like you see like some of these like the fucking kid from Home Alone. He got rich when he was young, but his parents stole all his money. It's trash, man. I was trying to get that rich when I was young too, but I wasn't acting. I was actually playing basketball and being thinking that I could actually be amazing at basketball. Isn't that the worst? I remember in my mind thinking like I could do this.
I didn't do it in high school. And then I go, wait a minute, I'm 5'10" and fucking white. I ain't going nowhere.
Dude, you get to a level where you're just like, yeah. I max this credit card out.
5'10" and white ain't gonna get you far in fucking the NBA. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that for any sport I tried, but we played every day. It was the best. I don't care what's like we were baseball, basketball, football, but specifically basketball, football. We played more than others, but yeah, we were playing everything, man. But yeah, appreciate the kind comment though, man. Appreciate you, man. YouTube.com/the college experience. Jump on in. You can leave me great comments like that, or just call me a gap tooth pile of shit. Either way, we are grateful. Next up on the beautiful slate here was a lock battle win for myself and the bet detective.
Damn it. My boys let me down.
These pesky Red Foxes come in to the Jaspers in the Bronx. And they win by 14. Marist, how about Justin Menard? 30 points, 2 boards, 3 assists, 2 steals. Dog. Your thoughts on this loss as we and shout out to the whole chat, but your thoughts on this one.
Yeah, shout out to all the chat. You guys are great, even the Jack fucks. Good win for Marist. Snapped the 3-game skid. I love my Jaspers, but they did not play well tonight. Yeah.
Bill Russo, I don't think CJ could handle the
no way he could do
the 5-hour show. It takes, I think he would tell you that too. I think he's done a couple. Over the years. I think it was like it's the football show on Wednesday. That's what it is. He gets done and the guy's like, I need a fucking I need a nap. How do you all watch games in Mexico? That's a good question. I watched been about 7 years since I went to Mexico, 6-7 years maybe. But I was watching games, but I actually found a book. They had a book in Puerto Vallarta that I was casino / sports book in the casino. So was watching them there. But besides that, I don't know. I mean, there's some Black Ops TV providers you can get.
You can get creative.
Nid, if you need me, hit me up at the Colby D on Twitter. I might be able to help assist you. Do you guys have the dates for Vegas trip this year? I need to buy Noah a prostitute. Yes, the dates we have, and we're working. There'll be an announcement about a party. We're working on the final stages there, but let me see if I can quickly grab this right now. But so Wednesday, March 18th. I will be there. Mac might be there before me. Are you coming out on Tuesday or Wednesday?
Probably Wednesday morning, maybe Tuesday night. If I really want to get in some shit, maybe Tuesday night. So
I'll be in. I gotta go to Los Angeles. I gotta go to Los Angeles for a few days before that. But so yeah, back to that. So the 17th, and I will be leaving that Saturday night on a red eye. So Sunday will not be there, unfortunately. Yeah. So we will be out there then. So hit us up, buy you a drink or 10, get you some hats, some gear, some t-shirts, some shit. But yeah, and more information coming. But I believe we'll be staying at the Circa Friday night. We'll be on Veasan there, and we will be at the. Normally on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're going to be at the Westgate normally. So. I would assume that's still going to happen, by the way. I would assume that's still going to happen, the Westgate, but I'll make sure we'll have something in this coming week. So, yeah, shout out to Marist though for hitting this one for me and the bet detective. And then Stayed away from this one. I took Ryder. I believe Bet Detective stayed away from this, but he took Canisius. Who'd you take here?
Took Ryder.
Yeah, me too. Bet Detective was actually a little bit of a heater.
Bet Detective.
He had Ball State. He had Ball State, Marist, and Canisius to start off, but he did not call for the money line, as far as I know. Like old picked on. He might have actually. I think he co-signed it. The more I think about it, I think he co-signed it. As Green Bay wins outright, my dog of the night.
The interim.
Yeah, 73-68. And I saw they threw him on a mic right after that. I forget his name right now. Interim head coach. All over this one. Huge win for the Phoenix. They got up for Gottlieb after the Horizon League did some bullshit to our colleague in the industry. Thoughts on this game? As man, this was a great watch. I mean, Green Bay was kind of in control the whole game, but Oakland down the stretch made some plays to even this thing out. And then Green Bay answered that calling, man. Great game.
Oakland's not playing well right now. Oakland's lost 4 in a row. I watched them on Sunday. They weren't very good.
Yeah. You were on Green Bay with me, right?
Yeah, I locked up Green Bay.
All three of us locked it up, dude. So
I gave out fucking VCU. I should have given out fucking Green Bay.
Yeah, well, I did, buddy. So don't worry. Thunder and Lightning. All right, and VCU looked pretty fucking good for the first 25 minutes or so.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Next up, we have another lock we cashed on. This was a triple lock on Fairfield. The Stags get it done. They were down at the half. They storm back, win by 10 to cover the number. They don't lose at that building, dude. Triple lock. Damn. So I think Bet Detective was undefeated at this point. But it came crashing. Wait, was I undefeated at this point? No, because I got Ryder wrong. Then St. Peter's, Iona. We win because you were with me on Iona, right?
I was on Iona.
Yeah. This is one where I think the Bet Detective was on St. Pete's, if memory serves me correct, or we might have swayed him to Iona. I can't remember, but we nail Iona here as this game in overtime. They win by 8 over St. Peter's. Thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I mean, a nice win for Iona. They've been so up and down this year. Year one though of Jarrett, 16-12, 8-9 in league play. This was a nice win. Can they finish strong? We'll see.
Yeah. Then this one where I do believe Bet Detective got the best of you in a battle. I stayed away, but I picked Detroit. No, who the fuck did I take in this game?
Fucking Milwaukee.
I took Milwaukee, actually. I took Milwaukee. What happened here? I actually had it on, but I wasn't paying great attention.
We were up 10.5.
Yeah. Okay. I think I missed the first half. I think I put it on in the second half. So
we need to have a conversation. Fucking Mark Montgomery, 13-13 in year 2, doing the thing. This is a nice year for Detroit.
Dude, we need to have a conversation about the Bet Detective fucking on fire to start the fucking night.
I know. He didn't text us. You look alive.
He did send me a text, I think. But
it probably wasn't
we were talking about like I'm just gonna respond to it right now.
Tell them to tune into the show and say we're fucking talking.
One thing people will learn is I'm not the best at responding to text messages. So
no, this.
He's only lost one game right now.
He's on fire. The fucking what do you go? Fucking 13-2?
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting to see because look, so you guys battled it out here. I stayed away, but I did pick it incorrectly, which would have been my second wrong pick. Then we all ate shit here. We didn't lock this, but we did pick Mount St. Mary's, and they were Niagara covered by a half a point.
Unbelievable.
I
have no idea.
That line was a strange number for me. That was actually one of the harder games, I thought.
Yeah.
Then this one, which Bet Detective wins a battle against me and you.
It was so lucky.
I still believe like VCU was the right side in this. Like, okay, St. Louis deserved to win the game. Come on, VCU should have covered. We had the lead for like fucking 30 minutes of the fucking game, dude. You know what I mean? Like, even at the 10-minute mark, wasn't it still like VCU by 2? Like, this was tough. I didn't call for the money line, but I could have seen a scenario like that. I didn't think it was outrageous that you stated that.
Yeah, they were dominating in the first half.
Robbie Avelia.
Did you see the parlay bar tonight?
No, I didn't.
Oh, our guy. I always butcher his name. Kaiser.
Okay.
That was at Scotty's with us.
I got. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He was at parlay tonight, and he sent me a message, and that place was fucking lit tonight. Parlay for the VCU game, so a disappointing game. I hope we went over to Scotty's for the post game because they're gonna need it. Kazi,
Yeah.
Hey Kazi.
Shout out to Kazi. I
Right.
believe
I'm retarded.
Yeah. We've met up with him twice. I met up with him in Raleigh.
He's a good dude.
At the
Great
Pussy
dude.
Pack game. Yeah. That's awesome though. I didn't realize you went there. That's fire right there.
Yeah, the place was fucking jumping with the Gray Bows and parlay. Woo!
Yeah, we had a dust up at the end of this game. That was pretty fun.
Oh, dude, these two teams getting a dust up every year. Remember
Yeah.
the fans last year?
I'm starting to like this. They need to play more often.
The VCU parents were jumping that old white dude for me to St. Louis.
Yeah, this is great. It's a great rivalry. It was a little disappointing that we couldn't, because I just thought there's no way that we're not going to cover the 8.5. But
oh my god,
yeah, that was a little disappointing there. But they couldn't miss a 3 late. Even like on great, there was one that was so frustrating because like I could like so backbreaking. If you're VCU had there was a possession by St. Louis where VCU is trying to weather the storm, right? Like because the crowd's behind St. Louis and they've taken a 2-point lead up to 6, right? And you're like, okay, weather the fucking storm. Martelli had called timeout. It had been a couple possessions back and forth. Weather the fucking storm. We can do this. Where they had a block. So St. Louis drives down, great unselfish play, gives it up, but they block the dude under the basket. The next guy goes up, block that dude. But the ball kind of perfectly goes to a guy who's like right on the far side, low block, who passes it out, right? And the guy in the corner passes the ball over to center court, and Robbie Avelia hits a fucking 3. That moment to me was the biggest moment in the game because VCU had played great defense for like 20 seconds into that shot clock. And for that, and when he nailed that, I was like, this is not going to go good.
Yep.
Shout out. St. Louis is definitely very fun to watch with they can pass the ball really well. They're very unselfish. But yeah, great environment, college basketball done right with the Billikens there. Yeah.
Second half Avalanche, man.
I hope we get him again. I hope we get it again in the A-10 tournament personally.
Be up here in Pittsburgh where I'm at.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. Next up, we have Princeton Brown. Did not bet this game, but I did take Princeton thinking they might be able to knock it off. You and Bet Detective took Brown. So I'm saying Bet Detective's got fucking 2 losses right now. 2 losses right now.
How about the Brown guys?
Yeah. I mean, how's Princeton this bad? That's why I was like reluctant to believe because I watched Brown earlier this year. I thought Brown's kind of down for their program right now for the past couple, compared to the past couple of years.
Yeah. I mean, you got to remember too, like Xavier Lee, fucking starting guard of Florida. They lost him. Like they lost some pieces.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the day
all these teams get hit.
Yeah.
All these teams get hit.
It's hard to sustain success.
Yeah, especially in the Ivy where I feel like, then we had a triple lock on Merrimack. Needed overtime. No, wait, we battled. We did not have a triple lock.
I was on the right.
Me and Bet Detective battled you.
This is ridiculous.
And came out victorious with Merrimack. 79-72 against Siena. We get it done.
Fuck Siena.
Yeah, I mean, you should have covered this line.
Yeah, they should have won the game outright. They had a 2-point lead with 30 seconds, and they couldn't get a stop. Fucking
Merrimack's a magical team. Magical team. What is that? Win like 19 for the Warriors.
Yeah.
And then this was a triple lock on Purdue laying 10.5 as they won by 29. Thoughts on this one? I gotta be honest, I didn't even watch this much of this one. Once they were up like 20, like 16 or something, I was like, yeah, I had it on, but I didn't really dive into it. How about you?
They blew it open late first half. Because I went on VSiN and they're like, "Do you want to bet this live?" I was like, "No, I have Purdue. They're killing them, and I think they're just going to be an avalanche the second half." And they, Indiana, they've overachieved. They're a playing team or bubble team.
Yeah, they've overachieved for this year based on their roster, in my opinion.
Yeah. Reese is a good coach, even though Mountaineer fans can't stand him. So automatically, I don't like him either.
Shout out to Ernest, says finally made a live show. You jack fucks. Cheers.
That
man.
time you got off your ass. Let's go.
And shout out to Denzel Phillips. Appreciate you, Denzel. Just told all my buddies to tune into the best sports show on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Best wishes to you and your buddies, your family. We are grateful. The nightcap bet detective on a lock battle win for him.
He chalked it up in these fucking St. Louis Miami game.
As Miami, Ohio goes to 27-0. I finally saw what you were talking about on the internet, by the way.
Now that we saw what we saw, we should have locked up Miami of Ohio.
That is true.
They shit on them with that ranking. The more I think about it.
Yeah. You're spot on, actually. Because that's bulletin board. If you're Lexington Steel, you're just going to come right in and be like, you see this shit? And you're going to be
yeah.
What is this shit, though? Like, Rothstein reports that they're ready to offer him a new contract to make him one of the higher paid coaches in the MAC. One of
27-0.
You need to make it the highest paid. What are we talking about here?
Ohio State should hire him. 27-0 in Miami, Ohio. And now we'll talk about this year and how great it is. They went 25-10 last year too.
Yeah,
this isn't a one-hit wonder.
And they should all look at that shit.
Yes,
in my opinion, if you're in that committee room, I saw some. We were tagged in a lot of stuff. I saw some dumb ass shit. I was, and of course, you realize they factored in Ken Palm in that shit.
I've been saying it.
No, the Mackenzie, whatever, someone tagged me in that video, and she said that they were using that metric and Bart Torvik.
The chick from CBS?
Yeah. Where she like drops her phone at one point?
yeah, I did. Yeah. I kind of like her. She's got some.
I got nothing against her besides just thinking that's the. I mean, my beef isn't with her. My beef is with the logic being used in that room, and saying it's so great that they did this. And I'm like, I don't trust those numbers. Don't trust them to me. I understand you got to have something for a sport with 365 teams, but that ain't it. I'll tell you that.
I have an issue with you and I watch way more ball than any of those fuckers in that room. Was Rocco Miller in that room?
I don't believe so. Yeah.
Was Ryan Hammer in that room? He got fucked by the NCAA.
He did.
What a joke that is.
Yeah.
That's a good dude. He fucking grinds too, like us.
Yeah. How about that? Miami, Ohio is below Georgetown. And people want to tell me this is a fair system.
Oh my god! And I told Bieniek that, I wish he was here tonight. Bieniek, the SEC was so pre-cooked in the metrics in the preseason. I'm like, dude, they're gonna fucking get more teams in.
Well, especially after the Alabama shit. Ross Dellinger reported that shit today. That they're not gonna penalize the teams that lost to them, and it's like 3 teams lost to them, I think. Oklahoma is one of them. I know that.
Yeah. Who's the best league in America?
But dude, without question, it is the Big 12.
You know they're going to get the fourth most teams. The SEC,
It's corruption.
the Big Ten,
It's corruption.
and I don't and I'm not going to say the ACC is corrupt. I think the ACC is not very good.
No, they're not corrupt because they just don't have any power. It's the Big Ten and SEC have the power, so they're going to get the. But people, this is why like the people need to wake up to this. They should demand. They should be outraged by this. You know what I mean? Like
you get people like Noah Petiti to arguing for Auburn. Auburn's terrible.
Yeah.
Like for the fact that the
as
SEC,
far as what my votes are and what my process is, I wake up early in the morning after covering a game late in the night before. Don't want to go too much into my process or logic, but I will say I appreciate everybody's interaction on social media and all of your feedback.
I'll say you
there's tons of people that vote on the AP poll.
That was from football. And I forget the woman's name, but yeah,
looks good.
It wasn't bad. Yeah, I mean,
she's at that apartment that and
that's what I'm saying. That's North Hollywood. I can tell you this: she has a vote, but she ain't doing that good in life. I see that fucking fan on. I see those blinds. I've been in that apartment complex. All right, that is in North Hollywood. Maybe even Pacoima. All right, like that shit is around Sun Valley, right around Sun Valley. I've been there.
The fact that the SEC and Big Ten are going to get 4 more teams in the dance in the Big 12 in each league, like what?
Yeah, I mean
Come on, man.
It's terrible. Like, okay, I know. Like we have fans that are. Like Noah loves the Big Ten. He grew up in the Big Ten. There's nothing wrong with that. Or our buddy in here that's an Auburn fan. I would assume he loves the SEC. But he's even saying Auburn is indeed terrible. But you grew up with that, and I get it. I respect that. But at the same time, like the damage that those two conferences are doing to college sports in general is fucking catastrophic.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It is really catastrophic. I don't know how, unless your favorite team resides there, if you're a fan of the sport, you really just gotta hate those two conferences.
They're the worst, man.
Like
They're the worst.
Yeah, I find the Big Ten to be worse. To tell you the truth, I find it to be more obnoxious to me.
Yeah.
Dude, Lexington Steel. 4 games left, only one with a winning record, which is the Battle of the Bricks, the final game of the season against Ohio. But yeah. I continue. I thought this would be a closer game, but you're right. In hindsight, I think we should have recognized that they were being disrespected in that thing. I was unaware that thing was even happening.
Well, but I don't think the official thing went final till today. So like we didn't know when we picked the games last night.
I thought we talked about it pre-episode. No? I think we talked about it pre-episode.
We talked about that they were talking about they were a bubble team, but like we didn't get the final details that they were the final team in.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
How are they the final team in? They're 27 and motherfucking oh. What else could they do?
I mean, that just shows how corrupt. That's the best part about this whole story. I mean, obviously it's great for Miami Ohio to be 27-0. But think about how corrupt. I consider the MAC to be a very good basketball conference, actually.
Yeah, I see people in the chat saying Duke and Houston would beat them by 40. No fucking chance. They like Duke.
Maybe they would. I don't know. But I'm saying like
they beat them by 10 to 15. Like
the MAC is a very good conference. Like this in basketball.
Yeah,
I consider it to be a very good conference.
You schedule a bye game MAC team, like a top MAC team, you're in a dogfight. Kent State has won multiple bye games. Akron has won multiple bye games. Ohio's won multiple bye games. They've all won NCAA tournament games. There's a reason all these Power Fives wouldn't fucking schedule them. And this guy talking about Purdue. Purdue wouldn't put Miami of Ohio on the schedule. Why do you think they wouldn't put them on the schedule?
Yeah, I'll tell you this right here. I think this is.
Get out of here with that bullshit.
I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. And here's the hypocrisy in all this, in my opinion, is like, they are gonna honor. God damn it. They're gonna honor Duke's. The ACC is up compared to last year, and I think Duke's a very good team, and Duke I think would destroy Miami Ohio, but that's not the argument. What I'm saying is, they give Duke credit for all their conference wins.
Yep.
I think Syracuse. I even say Clemson. I think Miami, Ohio can beat Clemson, right? So I'm going to say Syracuse, Clemson, Pittsburgh, Boston College, Virginia Tech, Wake Forest, Stanford, Cal, Florida State, maybe even Miami, Georgia Tech for sure. I think Miami, Ohio would stick it to all of them. The only ones I think Miami, Ohio, if you're telling me they're playing straight up, I mean, I think they're capable of beating. Honestly, I think they're capable of beating every single team in the ACC that's not named Duke. But I think Louisville would beat them more times than not.
Yeah.
I think NC State would probably get them.
They're probably going to lose to those teams. They should lose to those teams.
Yeah.
But to say that they would get drilled by 30, have you watched them? They're not getting drilled by 30 with all those seniors. That's a fucking idiotic, fucking dumbass statement. This team is good. They don't go 27-0 by accident on top of Colby winning 25 games last year. They've won 52 motherfucking games in 2 years.
Cannabis Capper, I'm not saying they definitely beat Clemson. I think they're capable of beating Clemson. I bet you if they played 5 times, that's going to the 5th game. I think that would go 5 games. I think that would go 5 games.
We just saw McNeese beat Clemson in the first round. Why can't
last year? And I think last year's Clemson team is probably better than this year's. But I would take Carolina to beat Miami, Ohio too. I think their size would be too much for them. But
they should beat them.
But as far as the other teams, the problem is if you're going to honor Dukes and Carolinas or whoever, you can do this with the next conference too.
Yeah.
If you're going to honor those wins against those teams, then you should be well seasoned enough to realize that Miami, Ohio is better than all those teams. If you they're better. Just watch the games. They are better than fucking those teams. Like Miami, Ohio would beat those teams. Like you tell me, but I think Miami, Ohio would beat some of them by double digits.
Yeah.
I think Miami, Ohio would beat Boston College or Syracuse or Pitt by double digits. Yeah. I mean, Notre Dame, they're better than Notre Dame. You know what I mean? Like,
they're better in West Virginia.
Yeah,
I'll say it, but we'll beat them because we're West Virginia. But
Clemson lost to Georgetown and only beat Mercer by 7. So it's like,
what's everybody talking about that they would sweep them? Fucking Clemson got blown the fuck out by McNeese last year in the first round. Have you guys watched the tournament?
Yeah, you're crazy, Daniel. If you think Clemson would win 5-0, I would bet my life savings on that shit. I feel pretty fucking confident that would not happen.
Yeah.
Now you could sell me on like Carolina winning 5-0. You could sell me on Louisville potentially winning 5-0, even though I don't think so. I think it would not be. I think it'd be 4-1 or something. They're clearly one of the better teams in the ACC. If you throw them in there, I would say they'd be in the top half of the ACC.
Let me ask you this: what was the last team to start 27-0?
Kentucky, right?
Kentucky.
Yeah.
If it was so easy, why hasn't any other mid-major done it since then? I think maybe Gonzaga did it. Gonzaga the COVID year.
Yeah.
Like if it's that easy, more teams would do that because teams
COVID year. I throw all that shit out. You don't have home environments. That shit. I don't know what to put into that. You know what I mean? Like.
I think they did it 1 year in 2017 and finally lost to like BYU, the final game of the regular season. The year they lost to Carolina in the Natty. But it's just like, I don't care what league you're in, dude. You're 27-0. And the MAC is not a bad.
They should not be sweating this thing. They should easily be in. Yeah.
They swept Frank Martin. They beat John Gross. They beat Rob Center. They've beaten Jeff Bowles. They've beaten guys that have gone to a Final Four and won NCAA tournaments. This isn't a fluke. This team is good. Now, I thought, do we think they were going to trip up eventually? But they keep proving us wrong. And anybody that says that they suck, they're just a moron.
Yeah.
That's an idiotic statement. 27.
I don't think they value how good the MAC is. Shout out to Jay Peasy. Are we live, motherfuckers? Yes, you're looking live, brother. How you doing, man? Hope that LA traffic treated you kind today. Look at how many close games they have and our buzzer beaters this year. Okay, I mean
they're 27-0.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fair, but I'm saying that you could say that for a number of teams that I compared them to. Look at Virginia, Clark. Virginia needed what, like overtime against Notre Dame. They were down to Florida State the entire game. Would you say the same about Virginia? I mean, off the top of my head, I feel like they've had a bunch of close calls. I think it was the Dayton game, right? But yeah, I mean, some of that is, to me, like, I don't give a shit. I think there almost should be a policy. Like, if you win 25 fucking games, you're in the fucking tournament. I don't think anybody can foresee. I don't think anybody can foresee how good the teams will be next year with the transfer portal, right? So them scheduling Asheville or Greensboro, those looked like all right games a year ago. They weren't this year. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody can forecast how good these teams will be. They wanted Power 5 opponents. They turned them down. They've been on record for that.
How can you say that, Daniel? How can you say the MAC is down this year?
I think the MAC's up this year.
The MAC is talking about this year. They have the top tier teams, and they added Frank Martin, UMass.
I mean, the only they add UMass.
Who swept the ACC?
Yeah, no, dude. What is he talking? Like, Daniel, you're wrong, dude.
Dude,
look,
the MAC is good.
No. We'll just go one by one here. Okay. Akron's up, right? Or
they're right. They're right on.
Yeah, right where they normally are, but maybe a little bit better, right?
Good as shit. I mean, they're
right?
2-5.
Bowling Green to me is on par with what they've been, if not better, right?
Yeah, they're solid.
Yeah. Ball State, okay, that one might be a little bit more down than normal, right? I'd say a little more down than normal, Ball State, right? But don't forget they added UMass, which makes this conference better. Northern Illinois is Northern Illinois. If anything, I think Northern Illinois is a little bit better this year.
They're better. Yeah.
Yeah, they're better. Western is the same as Western the past 5 years, Western Michigan, right? Eastern Michigan's way better than they've been. Way better. They have a win at fucking Xavier. They're way better than they were last year, right? I know the wins are only minimal, but eye test wise, Eastern Michigan's way fucking better, right? Then you have Central Michigan, definitely all over the place this year, but better than last year.
They're better. Yeah.
Certainly better than last year. Then what do we got? The Ohio schools, Kent State.
They've already won 20.
I would say they're on par with last year. You can't tell me they're much worse. If they're worse, you think you can make the case they're better, right? Toledo is worse. To me, the only two from last year that I would say like really stand out that are worse are Ball State and Toledo.
Agreed.
Maybe Ohio, but the other ones, they're way up. The other ones are mostly up, I would say. Buffalo is way better than they were. Buffalo was a fucking doormat the past 2 years. They are way better than what they've been. So I would say the MAC is up.
And by the way, back to Kent State, they have non-con wins against Wilmington, Austin P, who's having a giant year,
first place in the ASUN.
Yeah. And Wright State, they have wins over 3 other, like Wilmington, Wright State, and Austin P. Kent State beat them all in the non-con, and they lost to Troy in double overtime. Yeah. I think the MAC's a good league. I've watched.
No, I think I've
on all their games recently.
I was saying this not even in Miami, Ohio's defense, but early in the year I was saying the MAC is up. I was saying this way earlier in the year. I thought the MAC's way up. I mean, Buffalo, you're shitting on Buffalo. They beat DePaul at DePaul by double digits. You know?
Bowling Green blew out K-State.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I would question the people that watch the sport. Anyway.
We will not take any slander towards the MAC. The MAC is a great league.
Yeah. Yeah. Game balls, dude.
The MAC.
I mean, they're up. It's a good getting UMass only strengthens that conference. And they get this next year, they're going to be even better because they lose Northern Illinois. That's dead weight in basketball. So, yeah.
UMass would be a top 5 team in the ACC. They're struggling to get in the top 5 in the MAC.
Dude, Miami, Ohio would fuck up some of those ACC schools.
Oh,
they really would. They really would. Like,
they're good, man. They're a good team.
And I would say that I just picked the ACC. I think you could take some out. Like I think Miami Ohio would win against Kansas State. I think they'd win against Utah. I think they beat Colorado. I think they would beat who else? Like Oklahoma State on the right night.
Cincinnati.
Yeah. Eastern Michigan won at Cincinnati. Eastern Michigan's terrible. Yeah.
They could beat my Mountaineers.
They easily. I'm not.
But we would beat them by 1. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Right.
I won't admit that they could beat us, but they won't beat us.
Colby, who wins this year? Miami, Ohio, or UC San Diego from last year?
I think Miami, Ohio is better.
The only thing
loss.
True. UC San Diego was good though.
They won at Utah State too. That was an impressive one.
Yes, yeah. I think that's a game. I think the Big West gets shit on historically too. I think it's a really good basketball conference, especially last year. I thought it was good, but maybe it's recency bias. But I think I would take Miami, Ohio. But I don't. The only hesitation is that UC San Diego had that big. Remember that the big man that might have been a problem for Miami, Ohio. But yeah, I mean, similar. So I think it'd be a good game. They played a 5-game series. It would definitely go 5. But yeah. Anyway, game ball. Obviously, Miami, Ohio just won 27 fucking games. That's an automatic game ball. Mac, where are you going next?
Yeah, it's an automatic game ball, and you know what's pretty much an automatic game ball this year? The St. Louis Billikens. They're 25-2.
Yeah, they're really good too. One actually, you want to know what stands out between Miami, the similarities with Miami, Ohio, and St. Louis? Obviously, they've had some of that roster that's been there. They're so fucking good with ball movement.
Yeah, they share it. They're unselfish.
Well, I feel like maybe in the portal era, the chemistry has been lost a little bit for most schools.
Returning production.
Something about when I watch both those teams play, they're very fucking sharp with just no spacing on the floor and just passing the ball around, finding the open guy. You know, it very impressive by both teams throughout the year. Shout out to Kane's Betting. Colby, he's giving us $5 in Miami, Ohio. Team comparable to Wichita State when they went undefeated.
Wichita was better. Wichita was real.
Wichita's guards were grimy. Like,
yeah, they
I
have
love
Fred
that.
VanVleet.
Yeah.
Finals MVP, right?
They were fucking
Baker.
tough, man. They were tough. Like, I would take Wichita there. Yeah.
And Colby, they went to the Final Four the year prior to that. Like it wasn't a one-hit wonder with the 34-0 Wichita. That Wichita team had some motherfuckers, and they chewed them.
They had a good big too, dude. He never played in the NBA, but he probably played in like fucking Europe.
He was tough.
Their four was a beast. Man, I even played 5 for him sometimes.
They fucked him over so bad.
Yeah.
That
was his name Morris? Was his name Morris?
That was Thomas.
Maybe.
But the fact they gave him Kentucky with all those NBA guys, that was such bullshit the way they did them in that. Yeah. They went 35-1. Clee Anthony early.
Yeah.
He was so damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Baker, VanVleet.
Baker was a beast too, dude.
Cotton.
Yeah.
They had some dudes.
Yeah, that was a fun team. I love that team. Yeah, where are you going with your game ball, buddy?
I went the Billikens.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute.
You're looking live.
I didn't know if you gave me the third one. I was like, I forget. Where are we? I'm not even drunk yet.
I'll go with Merrimack. They were in D2 not long ago, bro. I know that you think they lucked up that thing, but regardless, the fact they're running shit like this, is super impressive. Game ball to the Warriors for continuing to find ways to win it. By the way, I didn't even note what the fuck? Is it Kavere Kennedy?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Freshman.
He went for like 34 tonight or something.
And to piggyback right off the Merrimack thing, Gallo's gonna get another job. Fucker's 19-9 at Merrimack.
Dude, he's killing it. He's killing it.
Coach.
Unbelievable job he's doing there. Yeah, game ball Merrimack. Where are you going next?
Let's give it to the Phoenix. Interim coach, no Gottlieb.
Great call. My Moneyline play of the night. Dude, you're 69 years young.
Yeah.
Life starts at 69. I forget the interim coach's name, but game ball to you, brother. Life starts at 69. First ever college basketball win, right?
Kerry Rupp with the
shout out
hell
to
of the win.
that's a great story. That's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah.
69 years old. People probably telling you got to get out of the coaching profession. I'm just making assumptions here, but probably when he was at high school, probably like, dude, you're too old. Gottlieb probably knows somebody that plugs him in. He's an interim coach. He's out in Green Bay, fucking Wisconsin after being in Utah his whole life. And now he gets the keys to the Cadillac and he wins a game on the road against a team that's been very successful in that league. That's awesome. Shout out to him. King Jackoff saying Gottlieb's his new favorite coach. Yeah. Look, Kevin, he's shutting up the haters. We were having fun with him last year. I mean, we were hating, but also part of it was that he was doing his show every night, or every day. But yeah, shout out to Green Bay there. Look, there's not many selections. I'm not going for the deer in the cage. I'm going with Marist. They've had their issues on the road this season.
That was a good win.
They've had their issues on the road this season. Big time win on the road. They covered the number for us. Give me the Red Foxes game ball. Where are you going last?
I guess you got kind of dig on.
How did I not think of that, Cannabis Capper? This is what happens. I dozed off. How did I not think of that? Great answer, buddy. What were you going to say?
Let's go with the hospital, man. Montgomery is 10-7 in league play. Not too long ago, this team was like 0-30 on Valentine's Day, and they stormed the court with one fan. Now they're 10-7, knocking on the door of a top 4 seed in this fucking horizon.
Yeah. And by the way, I must apologize. Kerry Rupp was the head coach at La Tech. Why did I think he was a high school coach? Thought he was a high school coach for a long time. I stand corrected. But yeah, good game ball. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Continue on.
No, I gave it to the hospital, man. Detroit sources.
They've turned that's been a great story all year too, man. The hospital. So
Tom Izzo assistant doing the damn thing.
Yeah. All right, folks. Want to let you know that the college basketball experience is brought to you by us. Yes, we are part of the Sports Gambling Podcast Network. Get the SGPN app free in the App Store, Google Play Store. It has access to all of our picks, our podcasts, our articles, all in one easy place, and that is the SGPN app. Free to download there. Just type in SGPN, hit that download button, and let it ride. We're also brought to you by Kalshi. Kalshi is a real money prediction market, legal in all 50 states, and Kalshi has a ton of trading options for your favorite sports. And besides sports, they got a ton of other markets, including politics, entertainment, hell, even the weather. It's Kalshi. You can trade anything over there. New Kalshi customers get $20 when you use the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi. That's KALSHI. Kalshi. Promo code SGPN. We're also brought to you by Rebet. Rebet is the #1 social sports book and casino that is out there, available in 35 plus different states, including Texas and California. Plus, get 100% match up to $100 with the promo code SGPN. That's Rebet, promo code SGPN. And Cannabis Capper, his article swept the board. There we go. That's why you need that SGPN app. So yeah, dude. Maybe I was getting him confused with Wahlberg, Fresno's coach. I don't know who the fuck was I confusing Kerry Rupp for. Where I was confused. Maybe just because he played at Utah State. He did coach high school for a long time though. It was for like 25 years. So maybe I'm thinking of him and I just ignored the fact that he was at. Because he's been at a shit ton of college stops. He was at Utah, Indiana, UAB, Hawaii, Montana, Oregon State. Whoops. Anyway, shout out to Rob Donaldson giving us 50 American. Thank you. Why is that every year the Missouri Valley, A10, Mountain West, Big West, and Horizon knock off a high major in the tournament or takes a high major down to the wire? And then the general public just acts like it never happened the very next season. That's a great point.
Follow the money.
Yeah. That's why, I mean, look, I would be, you're right. I don't think they should touch the NCAA tournament, but if you're going to make a case for them to do it, it'd be adding in the mid majors that have like 26 wins. You know what I mean? Like I know, but like to me, if you want to go to 76 or whatever, then like so many years, there's been a great mid major that's left out, like Irvine last year or something. You know what I mean? Like there's teams that I belong in the tournament that just miss out. Yeah. I mean, what? I mean, you're talking about the MAC. What was it? What year was that? What year was Akron? Was that Akron, Illinois in the first round, or was that the second round? Akron could beat at the buzzer, right? Like 2 years ago, was it?
UCLA.
Yeah. They they should have got him.
They should have got him.
They outplayed him the whole game. They outplayed him that whole fucking game. They should have got him that game. Lost by 1, I believe, if memory serves me correct. But I was pretty hammered in Vegas, so maybe I was wrong. Was that a 1-point game? I feel like it was a 1-point game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Spoons this weekend, maybe. Legs and eggs.
Legs and eggs, man. Shout out to Ryan Glover in the chat. I'm usually not up this late with a toddler. I know how that is, bro. But I'm looking live on the podcast tonight. Dundee and Mac are gangsters. Love the show. Keep grinding and fuck the low IQ jack fucks. Great show. Thank you, brother.
I have way too much fun on this show.
Yeah. That's what it's supposed to be, though. It's like we love college hoops. It's supposed to be fun, you know? Sport's supposed to be fun. I did see Hoiberg's comments about he said, so someone first off, NC Nick had texted me saying, are you a hater on Fred Hoiberg? Because he was saying, like, you're sticking the phone in my face. Look, first off, he said, I love court stormings and I don't want that to ruin that. So kudos to that. Fred Hoiberg, in my opinion, look, you're the mayor. I know you've stormed in Ames before. If I had to bet, if we went back and looked, the heart attack shit I thought was weak, though.
Yeah,
the heart attack shit I thought was weak.
He admitted it too. He's like, I know it's like a 0.1% chance, but
yeah, I'm like, wait a second, dude. You're still coaching basketball. Like every time you get up, every time like you're in a high stress situations, like what are you talking about, dude?
He does have the right to, like, if somebody comes up and put a camera in his face, you do have the right to fucking slap that shit. I agree with that. Like,
100%.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem in it though. I mean, the problem is the jack fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jack fuck. You know, take the jack fuck. Tell him he can't come back for a fucking year. I have no problem with that.
Yes.
I have no problem with that. But yeah, I mean, I still thought the heart, like saying I could die. Come on, dude. You could also die. I mean, how many people have a heart attack walking their doggy, to quote Al Pacino, right? I mean,
he basically said that after too. He admitted he kind of was talking in circles because
but so T-Buck, if he had 2 pacemaker surgery, why even coach basketball then? Because that's high stress. You tell me you're jumping up and you're going like
when he goes after
the job is high stress, whether it's a court storming or not. So which one is it? Don't take the job then and sit your ass at home and rake leaves. All right. I disagree with making the correlation that the court storming would be the one that could give you the heart attack, not the actual coaching the basketball and being there in all these high stress situations. I thought that was pretty cheap. And I like Fred Hoiberg, but I just thought, like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about here, dude? You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm sorry you have a pacemaker, but to make that connection, like you could be dead because a guy stuck a phone in front of your face. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be coaching fucking basketball. Just an idea. But those $1 million checks cash, don't they? Shout out to Silver Bullet, giving us $20. Jen's longtime listener, longtime donator there. Sorry to burden you, but I live outside of Tahoe. My car is on empty. It would be great if you could tell me what to do next. I thought about AAA, but I don't drink. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Silver Bullet. Great comment. Great comment.
I can't believe how much content came out of that.
Great. Oh, look at this. The Hat Man bets $100 to all of our bets hitting on Saturday. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you, Hat Man. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right now. Let's jump into it, man, because
Call 911.
Yeah. When all of our bets hit, call 911 and tell them to listen to the show. All right. Let's block these up for those real people having heart attacks with court stormings. All right.
I told him
let's
I gotta do a show. I gotta do a show with this guy named Prick Dundee.
So I'm saying, have them all call. Have the phone lines be busy. I bet you if the 911 calls in Morgantown, they still have the busy signal.
Oh, all the time. It's like fucking that fucking AOL fucking noise.
911, someone stole my gas. It wasn't me.
Fantastic.
Rob Donaldson, Ryan Glover wants to make amends or invite. Yeah. So I yeah. Come on, guys, clean it up. Clean it up there. All right. Don't want you guys having heart attacks and dropping dead on the keyboards. All right.
I love stirring the pot on the fucking internet. It's great. You guys solve it out and you'll be all right. Buy each other a couple fireballs.
Yeah. Is there more of a must win than this game right here? Wake Forest is at Virginia Tech. Shout out to Carlton who did the slides, by the way.
Wake Forest because of that.
What's that? Say that again.
I said Wake Forest money line now because Virginia Tech.
Dude, the pressure is so immense in Blacksburg.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think we take Wake Forest, dude. They won at the buzzer in the first matchup.
Yep.
And it sucks because me and Nick flipped a coin on which games to go to, and that was one of the ones. And we ended up going to Campbell Northeastern, which is like a 20-point win. We almost went to Wake Forest, Virginia Tech. But yeah, I'm going to stay away actually. But I do think Wake Forest is the play. Yeah, I do believe that 2-seeded player. I did go 16-0 to start off a Saturday 2 years ago. It was talked about. Mac, are you locking up Wake Forest?
Yep, I'll lock up the Demon Deacon. Say, I think it's a one possession game again.
What a lot, McIntyre locking up the Deeks. Next up, Saudi Arabia State is heading to Clemson. Clemson's laying 8.5. Okay. It's got to end here, right? Florida State's won like 5 of 6, I feel like, right?
Best team in the country.
I mean, Clemson's lost 3 straight, dude.
They should kill them, right?
They haven't had a home. I mean, they had Virginia Tech as a home game and they lost. So they haven't played a home game where they won since January. I'm going to lock up Clemson. Lay the 8.5 with the Clemson Tigers. Lock. McIntosh?
I think it's the right side. I'll lock up Clemson with you. Let's go.
Double lock. We Tigers on this show. Next up, we have Florida, Ole Miss rivalry game here.
What is this line?
We are seeing 13.5. I will lock up Ole Miss plus 13.5. You ready for this one? Sprinkle the money line. Florida's won 6 straight. At Texas on deck. I know Texas isn't amazing, but I'm saying still it's Texas. I feel like the players get up for that. Yeah. All over that. Let's go.
Yeah.
Double lock.
Hotty toddy.
Hotty toddy with Ole Miss Rebels. What is that logo about? Which one? Fucking Ole Miss guy? Yeah. Well, you know. He's a rebel. Next up, we have. Okay, it's gonna be like this. You're gonna give me a hard time when I do this. Okay, Creighton is catching 13 at St. John's.
This is ridiculous. They got UConn on deck. I'll lock Creighton.
I already did this on the SGP show. If you caught it,
Why?
I lock Creighton too. I think the Johnnies will probably win the game, but way too many points. This is like a 80-73 type of game. Double lock on the Blue Jays of Creighton. Next up, let's go to Rutgers is at Minnesota. I will not bet this game, Mac. But Rutgers is laying 8.5. I'm sorry, Minnesota's laying 8.5. I'm gonna lay it with the Gophs. No bet.
I'm locking Minnesota.
You're a fucking
Rutgers is on their third game in 6 days and a road game here.
Didn't you fade Rutgers and you locked up Penn State the other day?
Yeah, I don't think they can do it back to back. Show me Rutgers. I took you to drunk night. You can't. The Gophers are blowing up by double digits.
McIntyre locking up the Gophers. I feel like I have that sound drop somewhere on this board. I just don't know where the fuck it is.
Oh.
I got the looks like we got a Gopher. Somewhere here. I don't know. Next up we have Charlotte is laying 5.5 at home against the by God number 1 team in the land, the East Carolina Pirates.
And may the Schwartz be with you. What a world, what a world. We believe in the Pirates, in the spirit of ECU.
First off, I will not be at this game because this is too much of a great card. So unfortunately, ECU Charlotte, the card is too awesome for me to do this. Because there's also East Carolina, North Carolina, and baseball going on at the Durham Bulls Park. We got destroyed today by the Tar Heels. It was ridiculous. But first of 3, so we'll see. Mac, I'm gonna lock up Charlotte actually. I don't trust ECU on the road, dude. I'm gonna lock up Charlotte, dude. Charlotte laying 5.5. Lock.
All 4 straight losses.
What are you doing here?
I'll take Charlotte. No bet. Fuck this.
ECU's trash on the road, dude. I know they won Florida Atlantic, but I'm saying in general, we've had our issues on the road this year. I guess actually we've kind of gotten hot on the road. Actually,
they could backdoor it.
You know what? Maybe I'm wrong here. What the fuck am I doing? Give me ECU. Fuck Charlotte. I apologize. I apologize.
ECU?
I am locking ECU. That's the first.
From one lock to one lock. Give me Rutgers.
It's easy to see a tide turn.
Yeah, I'm locking up ECU. What am I talking about here? See, this is what happens. You doze off on the couch. You wake up. Blood's not flowing to the brain yet. You know what I mean? You're talking heart attacks on the hardwood. ECU money line. What the fuck are we talking about here? Plus 220 money line, Mac. Jump in.
You know what? Give me Rutgers. Minnesota. I forgot. Minnesota just beat Oregon. I am locking up Rutgers. Let's go. They've been out there. Let's go.
I think tide turning. As I remember, I was raised in the desert, but tides kind of turn. It's easy to see a tide turn. Did I say those words?
I don't have to wait till the end. Let's go. I'm flipping.
McIntyre is locking up Rutgers. I'm locking up East Carolina. Don't let this world fuck with you. What am I thinking? It's a problem, man. I bring White Tiger into the world and you never get sleep. You know what I mean? You're just sitting around recording in a garage all day. You know what I mean? Just God damn it. Need to get some vitamin. I'm not getting enough vitamin C to the skin. All right. That's what it is. I need to get out in the sun. I live like a vampire. I'm like 2 years away from looking like fucking Jeff Van Gundy.
Or Rick
right?
Pitino.
Or that dude in Ghost. Remember that guy that looked like Jeff Van Gundy in Ghost? He got pissed off when the other ghost came to his subway station. You ever seen the movie Ghost? You probably haven't. Yeah. You're better off for it. All right.
Look,
get off my train.
I scribbled it out. I have Rutgers now.
There you go. Those note cards are just great.
Hey, that one. Hey, I will say I forgot my charger at the Goat again tonight. And I went back in, and as soon as I walked in, they said, "You forgot your charger, didn't you?" I said, "Yep. Thank you very much."
You're the only motherfucker that brings a charger to the bar every night. I'll do it like once in a blue moon. Like
it's great because I can plug it under the bar. They got this my bar spot.
Oh yeah, that's great. All right, ask the staff what they think of that.
I don't give a damn what they fucking think. They get a good tip in multiple ways. Here's what I'm talking about.
Hey, this prick. Just the tip. There you go. There you go.
Tip in multiple ways, you know.
Demi Moore is. I prefer striptease when it comes to that, Monty. Something about Burt Reynolds around prostitutes in Vegas wins me from the start. When they're concocting that idea, Burt Reynolds, prostitutes in Vegas. I will be watching this film. Yeah, I'll be looking like Pete Davidson. That's good. That's good. So yeah, Max locking Rutgers. I'm locking East Carolina. Don't believe the hype. All right. Flava Flav, really coined it. And yeah, don't believe the early hype on the TCE show. Those are the only two, though. I promise you.
And don't forget your charger.
Yeah, and don't forget your Chargers. Loyola Chicago is in Philly taking out St. Joe's. The hell, I've lost so much money on Loyola this year. It's fucking ridiculous.
No bet. I don't know.
St. Joe's laying 9.5. I'm definitely taking the points, but no bet.
Right. Maybe I'll bet lower.
No, they covered for us last time, dude. Yeah. They batted all the way back. We should lock the Ramblers.
We should lock them.
We should lock the Ramblers. 9.5. Ramble on. Double lock on these Ramblers.
They still up there in Philly. Back road spot. Don't get out there. Well, lock them.
Yeah.
Everybody's commenting on my handwriting. You do realize the drunker I get, the handwriting gets so bad. There's been a couple episodes where I look at my notes and I go, "What does that say?"
This is the guy that I think I know you haven't seen Ghost, but I'm going to show you what I'm referring to here. This guy. This guy who I'm convinced is like Jeff Van Gundy. He was out of work. He was doing some extra shit. That was Van Gundy in 1989. Look at this motherfucker. Come on, that's Jeff Van Gundy, dude. Are you kidding me? This guy, right? And sometimes maybe I look like this guy too, but the guy I was saying is this guy right there. That dude right there. Come on. That's got some Van Gundy to him. All right. Anyway. That's the way I feel sometimes, dude. Especially since I live in North Carolina. It's hard as fuck to eat healthy. So you're trying to eat you gotta cook. I love cooking, but god damn it, man. It's hard to find good restaurants, man. I'm a fucking snob. I realize that. If you live in LA too long, I mean, you're just or any of the major cities, I feel like you'll just naturally, without knowing, you become a pile of shit. You become a pile of shit without knowing. And then you realize it when you go to other countries or North Carolina and you sit there and you're just like, someone would say, dude, come out to my birthday party for my son. It's at Chili's. And then you're sitting there like, God damn, this fucking quesadilla is trash. Right? And you're like, why? You used to like this. Why can't you like it now? You're a fucking prick. You're a prick. The problem isn't Chili's quesadilla. It's you, Dundee. You're a pile of shit now. You're a pilot. You've been corrupted with bullshit. Shout out to hey, my name is Jared. Giving us $5. His backup operation went good. Glad to hear that, bro. We're looking live. Baseball show was awesome. Can't wait to cash it. One of the best slates. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we're locking up Loyola too, Jared. So appreciate the donation, but also get that bet in on these Ramblers. Next up, NC Central Howard. This is a huge game. Let's pull up so our standings right now are, dude, this is for first place. The winner will be in first place.
This league's hilarious.
It is great. I mean, this year has been fire.
How bad's Delaware State?
To be this far back in the conference, yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah. NC Central Howard. What is this line looking at right now? What are we at? What? Howard's laying 12.5? Get the fuck out of here. I'll lock up Central.
It's a money line here.
Spring plus 700. 12.5. The fuck is going on over there?
Dude, fucking kiss my ass.
12.5? Now, Howard did beat him by 14 the first game. I don't care. I
wouldn't lay 11.5 with Georgetown against fucking NC Central.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chili's ribs are fire. That's what I'm saying. The problem is me. I've acknowledged it. The problem is me. I'm a pile of shit. That's what I've acknowledged, was that you LA has like they corrupt you. They corrupt you. They never fully got me though. I was still writing letters to Gavin Newsom telling him he's a pile of shit. So all right. They never fully got me. All right. Double lock on NC Central. We're agreeing way too much here. We need Bieniek to argue with us.
He's good at that.
Ryan said Chili's is still the GOAT. They haven't fallen off like B-Dubs, Applebee's, or Red Robin. Yeah, I mean,
bro. But by the way, B-Dubs, how bad is their food?
What? How bad is the service?
Oh my god!
It's like you're going to Hooters, but there's no talent,
dude.
It's like Hooters. You know you're getting shitty service. B-Dubs, it's like
At least at Hooters, you can share some fucking tits and ass. You go to B-Dubs, it's like a fucking 300-pound whale fucking taking forever. It's like, dude, last time
100%. You couldn't hit it. You couldn't hit it any better. Dude, I've actually been twice. I've been twice in the past like 16 months. When I was going cross country, I was in Lake Charles, Louisiana. I went there.
Yeah.
And the worst part about it, even my wife, she doesn't understand American culture. She's like, why are they dressing like it's like in sexy clothing when they're that ridiculous? You know, it's like, but I went to Lake Charles, Louisiana one, and then I went to one. Where the fuck was I? Somewhere right before a basketball game, somewhere in North Carolina, had to be. And you nailed it. You nailed it, dude. Shitty service. And then, but once again, I feel like the prick here. Because and then my wife gets mad at me because I always tip like the same percentage. I'm like, maybe they're having a bad day. But in my head, she's like, dude, they suck. They never, you've needed that refill for 40 minutes. Why are you tipping a decent percentage here? Why? It shouldn't be the standard. And when you go to other countries, you understand this. It's really graded on like how well you actually do it. America's fucked up. I'm fucked up. We're all fucked up.
We're all fucked, dude. We used to have I got a B-Dubs literally right here, right across the street. We used to go there for football games and college football, NFL Sundays every single fucking weekend. I went there like 3 years ago, and I swear I got the wings. An hour later, I went out in the parking lot and I just fucking threw up. And I just only had 3 beers. I'm just like, what the fuck did you guys feed me? This shit fucking sucks.
Were you wearing your Make America Great Again hat?
Yeah, probably was one of those fucking.
You might have got some dingleberries on top of your. But no,
it probably was one of those blue hair bitches fucking going after me. Bitch ass motherfuckers.
let me tell you something. I'm going to give you some. Look, I bitch about the North Carolina food for the most part. I love the barbecue, but California, your wings are completely fucking trash. All right. There's just something about where the fuck was I at recently? I got wings, but it's so good to be on the East. Like the rest of the country understands wings, right? Like you're in Chicago, you get the wings. You go in St. Louis, you get the wings. You get into Texas, you get the wings. California wings are the biggest fucking horse shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Your wings are small as fuck, right? I want pump those fucking wings full of all that shit. All right, we're dying anyway. But when I bite into a fucking wing, I want to taste chicken. All right? Like California wings are fucking terrible. They're absolutely terrible. I'm telling you, who lives in California, I'm telling you, you know this is right. You go on the East Coast, growing up, you get these big ass buffalo wings. I mean, you can't get that shit in I don't understand it. Do the trucks not cross the Mississippi? No, because they do cross the Mississippi. They just don't like California. You got small ass shitty birds. All right. I don't know. It's not chickens. You're giving us something else. You're giving us something else here. I'm telling you, if you go to California, their fucking wings are trash. It was a 21-year complaint when I was living there. I was like, man, I learned to not eat chicken wings, Mac. You know what it takes? Do you know what it takes to like completely 86 a sports fan at a bar from ordering chicken wings?
Dude, that's hard.
20 years of shitty, like honestly, like year 15, I was like, I'm stopping. I'm out. I'm finally out on ordering the fucking wings. This is a disgrace. Can I talk to your manager? What are you serving here? What are you serving? This is horseshit. Absolute horseshit. And it's good to know that you can still go anywhere else in the country for the most part. I haven't ordered it everywhere, but the Midwest and the East Coast and even the South, when you get wings, you get a fucking real wing. And we should take a second and celebrate that. All right. We should celebrate that because wings work. Wings still, like, I think the perfect bar food is wings. My wife disagrees with me. Perfect bar. It's an American thing, dude. It's like you're going to go there and you're going to sit at the bar and watch the Monday Night Football or some shit.
Yeah.
I want wings. No?
I love wings, dude. I probably eat wings fucking 3 nights a week. It's wings or a burger. Wings and burger and pizza. And then 1 night a week, I'll throw a nice steak meal in there. That's a nice, just fucking, all right. I need to be a civilized human being. I'm going to get a nice fucking steak.
Yeah. Yeah. Last time I went to beat ups with my buddies, they said this. That's what I'm saying. I get it when you go to Hooters because you're like, or back in the day, you go to Hooters. They would be like, actually, like, I don't even know. They don't even have. Is Hooters still around? I don't even think it's around anymore, right?
Dude, the last time I was in Hooters, I was like,
yeah, they got the B team. Back in, I feel like
B team.
Yeah, dude. But back in the day, I feel like you would have like some beauty, but you got it. You're like, I'm expecting shitty service.
Oh,
so please shit on this service.
Now,
but it's at least nice to drink beer.
There, you get the offensive lineman at the fucking.
Well, they hit it with the discrimination shit. I mean, come on.
They're so fucking woke. It's like, come on, give me a hot bitch with fucking nice tits and a nice hat.
It's just I
don't want to.
They're so in the wrong. They're so in the wrong here because it's like, life is life. All right, it is what it is. Life is life. Like I've said here.
Jesus.
Every job, and I've seen it the other way around too. I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen it with my own eyes, but I've heard that. I've known other people. I've known extras that were working on movies, right? Or trying to get in the acting world. And one of the star actresses has hit them up as an extra and they've had sex, right? So it's like, no one talks about that side of that, right? No one talks about that happening there. You know why? Because guys aren't offended. Guys say, holy shit, dude. I had sex with Marist Tomei last night. You know what I mean? Or whoever, right? Like, it's like guys are like calling their friends like, dude, you're not going to fucking believe this. Right? I was an extra at Baywatch and Pam said, what's up to me? Next thing you know, I'm in Malibu. Right? My dumbass. I've been unemployed for 6 weeks. No, and this is age old tale. They can try to say that shit all they want. This shit's been happening since planet Earth began. You know what I mean? That will never go away. That will never go away. Absolutely. They could try to correct it all they want. Nope. That's a loss. You're fighting like the goddamn, like the entire empire is on fire and you have a water pistol. That shit ain't gonna work. Shit ain't gonna work. Twin Peaks is elite.
Oh, you ever been to Twin Peaks? Dude, in Columbia, South Carolina?
I was in Lubbock, Texas, and my hotel was right next to one.
That's crazy.
And me and my wife, I didn't know what it was, dude. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like a yard house, right? I thought it was like a yard house. I walk in there. My wife was like, "This is a strip club. You're at a strip club right now. We got like, what the hell is this?" Well, it's tricky too because we were with my son, so it's like we got to get out of here. She was not okay with that shit. She was not okay with that. She's like, "What the fuck? I have a 1-year-old son."
my ex-wife fucking would come down to South Carolina when I was there, and we had a Twin Peaks right next to my spot. And I'd be like, "Yeah, let's go to Twin Peaks." And she had a bed. We walk out, I go, "Yeah, it's my spot. I watch all the football games here." And she goes, "You watch all the football games here?" I go, "Yeah, the beer's cold. Look at these tall boys. This is good. You got TVs everywhere. Fucking chicks are in fucking skirts." Like,
I know. Look, I'll tell you this. No bullshit.
Fantastic.
I was impressed in the 45 seconds I was in there. I was like, "Whoa,
hello."
Now I understand why Hooters is out of business. Here I thought it was John Daly the whole time, right? I really did.
Dude,
or the discrimination lawsuits.
I love Twin Peaks. Good God.
Yeah.
We need to get one here. We need to get one like right there.
That is true. That one of my that's why we should all be Coastal Carolina fans. Is the owner of Hooters. He was the original guy to like put the money behind them having a football program. I mean, if that ain't America, I don't know what the fuck is. All right. We're locking up NC Central. That's our deep analysis. Lavelle Moten, great coach. I think well qualified for the Wake Forest job, by the way.
Yeah.
Coach. Yeah. Next up, Mississippi State, South Carolina.
Chad's laughing at. I was impressed.
Well, you gotta understand how quick I was in there. I never made it to a seat. Like it was like you open the doors. We made it. We're like, "Hey, can we get a table for 3?" And if you know my wife, who's a lovely human being, but she's Colombian, and there's like, if you know Colombian, it was about to be on. It was like, what the fuck is this? We were greeted with someone in like lingerie. It was just like, whoa.
Fucking tits right in your face.
White Tiger was like, I'll take 2 apple juices, right?
What's on the lunch menu?
Yeah, I mean that shit was impressive, man. I was there 30 seconds and I was like, huh. So much for the Yard House angle.
It said you had to go to a fucking Red Robin, probably.
Yeah. I just was reading an article about how bad their business is. They're about to be gone. Mississippi State's at South Carolina. This is a trash game. This game's about to be gone.
They should play this at Twin Peaks. That'll give us.
They really should. South Carolina's laying 1.5. I'll lay it. No bet.
Yeah, both teams are a dumpster fire. I mean, you got Mississippi State coming off a win.
I took South Carolina.
Yeah, no. I'm like, actually, Mississippi State actually got a win the other day.
Oh, are you saying that it's going to be contagious? I was saying
no. I actually will lock up South Carolina because I think Mississippi State's bad. I'll give me the Gamecocks and Lamont Paris one more win. They win one more this year. This is their get up spot.
I'm not going to lock it, but you could lock it. Yeah. McIntyre locking up the Gamecocks.
Twin Peaks play of the day.
Twin Peaks play of the day.
We had a great Twin Peaks in South Carolina. In Columbia in the Vista.
Shout out to TW. We need the bet detective on more regularly. Look, he's a buddy.
We do.
And the Bottom Line Bombs podcast is what you should be subscribed to because he does it every week. But also, I host. You ready for this, chat? There's this shitty football league called the UFL.
Way to promote it.
It really is shitty. It is the Buffalo Wild Wings of service when it comes to football, right? It is pretty shitty. I prefer the USFL rebirth or the old XFL as opposed to the UFL. But me, CJ, and a friend of ours, Justin Mark, there in Iowa, host that show. So you can check out that show. It'll be heating up in the next couple of weeks. The UFL Gambling Podcast is what it's called. And then you'll get Bet Detective on our college football shows in the and starting in the summer. He does a couple previews. And then every single Wednesday in the season, he's on the show for football. So, yeah, let's go. Next up, Albany at UMBC. No way. We got to fade. What is this line?
UMBC just beat fucking 6.5. UMBC just beat fucking Vermont though. No bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bet. I still think that Albany game was rigged.
Cannabis capper.
Yeah, the UFL did start that bullshit kickoff. It was actually the XFL. Then the UFL took that shit, and unfortunately, they didn't take the USFL's kickoff, which is way better. But yeah. Next up, we have. Yeah, UFL Jeff. What a scumbag. He's definitely, I love that comment. Definitely is. This is a gigantic game. We should talk about this for a second. The good old Sunbelt. We have a fire game here, Mac. This is what makes this slate so great. So Marshall's in first place. Coastal is 2 games back. Now this is in Conway, South Carolina.
Coming off the win.
Yeah, I'm on Coastal. I think Coastal's going to beat them. I'm going to lock up Coastal, actually. Marshall just won at the buzzer, and they were down double digits for a good chunk of that game. No way they sweep the board on the road trip. I'm locking up Coastal Carolina. The great Rob Donaldson is with me as well. If you guys aren't checking out Rob Donaldson's shit, you need to. All right, Rob Donaldson Bets, YouTube. Type it in. Long time friend. McIntyre, what are you doing here?
Can't believe Twin Peaks' nearest location is 55 miles from me. Unbelievable. I will lock up Coastal.
What do you mean? That's not that bad. For you?
I was hoping.
You worried about running out of gas heading over there?
Yeah, you know, I don't do gas in the state of Pennsylvania. I don't trust those pricks. Yeah, I'll lock up Coastal. I like second leg of the road trip state.
Double log on Coastal Carolina. On that fucked up court. Yes, that fucked up court, Clark.
They have a Twin Peaks there.
No, they had like Tilted Kilt and Hooters.
Tilted Kilt's a good spot too now.
No, all those are gone, dude. They got hit with those fucking cases, man.
Okay.
Tell you, this is just everything, dude. Like, you know, the fucking youth, they don't drink that much. They don't like pussy. You know what I mean? Like
they're all into that Tinder TikTok shit.
No, I'm just saying those restaurants started to die off. And I love how people would complain. The best would be to read the reviews. I would get sometimes me and my buddies would just sit there. I did an open mic once where I just read the reviews of Hooters, the food reviews and the service reviews. You know what I mean? Like, this woman would not come back here to refill my drink. I'm like, come on. How are you this dumb to come in there expecting it to be like the goddamn, you know, like one of the better restaurants in the country or something, like the best restaurant in the city. Like, you know, you're getting shit when you go in there. You just know it. You got to come in with that mindset. So it's great to read that. It's like, you know, some of the people that the Caesar salad was not that good. I'm like, what do you expect?
It's Hooters.
Fucking Caesar salad at Hooters. It's like my dad is so old school. Like, I remember one time we went to fucking IHOP for breakfast. He ordered like a fucking Philly steak and cheese. He's complaining about the Philly steak and cheese. I'm like, dude, you're at fucking a place that does pancakes and you ordered a fucking steak and cheese sandwich. Of course it's shit, right? And these pancakes are trash too. But I'm saying, like, come on, dude. At least their specialty. It's hard to fuck up these pancakes, but I'm just saying, like, ordering a steak and cheese, you're going rogue. All right, when you order steak and cheese at an IHOP, you're going rogue.
Yeah.
You have to be content with that before you dive into that. All right. At least my opinion here. Double lock on Coastal. Next up, like order the fish and chips, fucking IHOP or something.
App and about back here.
Just deeper than hate rivalry. Georgia Southern at App State. Georgia Southern's 3 games back, still technically alive. They're still alive. Isn't that the best part about this conference?
Really?
Almost every team's alive except for Old Dominion, Louisiana, and ULM.
It's almost like they probably shouldn't have that dumb bracket.
They only have like 3 games left or 4 games left, but what is this number at? 7.5. I think it's the right side. They won by 16, but I'm gonna stay away. It's a rivalry game.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
I thought it'd be closer to 3 or 4. Yeah, I'll lay it. No bet.
Lay it, no bet. Next up. Chat's cracking me up right now. Y'all ever been to I don't think so. Where's it located? Where's it located in California? Binghamton's at Lowell. Lowell's laying 9.5. I'll lay it.
Lay it, no bet. Lowell's looking good here recently.
Next up, we have North Carolina at Syracuse. Is there the fact that it's what is this line? They're laying 1.5. The Tar Heels are.
Yeah, I think the line says Syracuse play. I'll lock Syracuse. I think with Carolina without Wilson sucks.
I can't lock Syracuse, dude. I just can't do it. Give me Syracuse because the line's telling you. But Max locking up the Orange Men.
Huge.
Matt, how is that the case? How is that the case right now? They're tied for what? They're tied for 5th right now. So you're saying they can't improve? They have 3 games left, right? Is it 2 or 3? It's 2, I think. Georgia Southern and Georgia State, right? No, they have Coastal. They have 3 games left. Doesn't make any sense. How does that make any sense?
Yeah, they could finish 3rd.
They play 3 games.
And they play Georgia Southern.
And Coastal, who's ahead of them.
Yeah.
And Coastal plays App. There's no way. There's no way.
Maybe 4th. Maybe 4th.
I just feel like everyone they play is above them for the most part. Georgia State has the same record as them. And then the other teams play each other. So I don't understand. Like South Alabama plays Texas State, right? Or Arkansas State plays Texas. They play each other, I feel like. Shout out to Silver Bullet, giving us $20. Mac, I called 911 per your advice, and when they came, I blew a .31 in the breathalyzer. They also asked me about the beer can / trash bag in the back seat. What should I do next? Your weekly diet of wings is not helpful. I love wings. What's the most wings you've ever ordered at a sit down?
20.
Yeah. I feel like I've been with a group of friends where we ordered a shit ton more, but if you rationalize or portionalize how much you took down.
I hope you made some money off those cans, Silver Bullet, in your back seat.
So you're locking up Syracuse. You feel good about this play?
Yeah, I'm locking up Syracuse.
That's wild, dude. That's a wild play. Carolina needs it more.
I think Autry needs this game like blood too.
He ain't back regardless. He could win out. Not in the ACC tournament. Win out the regular season. He ain't back.
And remember Carolina was beating them by like 30, and then Syracuse almost came all the way back.
Yeah, I was on that game. Remember, I battled you and I hit.
That was a bad beat.
That was the worst beat of the season, I think.
Oh my god.
Next up, we have Texas State, Louisiana. Exactly. Louisiana's winning this game tomorrow.
Yeah, they're playing well. What are they in the same?
Well, no, this is my point. Texas State is one game back for a half game back from first. They're going to lose, right? JMU will win. And then it will all of a sudden be a 2-game lead that'll be a 1.5 game lead for JMU against Texas State. Louisiana's going to win this. I'll lock this up. Texas State just won a gigantic rivalry game. Or I don't know if it was a rivalry game, but a heated matchup against South Alabama. You in?
Yep. I'll take the Ragin' Cajuns. Let's go.
Double lock on these Ragin' Cajuns. Like, I know they're tied for, like, if you count every team on ESPN, it says 8th, right? But they're 3 games out of first. You know what I mean? Like,
they're 2 games out of 4th.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
they're
they're
5th.
I don't know that that's. Was this officially tweeted out? Because it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me, especially when they play 2 teams above them. But maybe you're right. I'm not going to say I'm 100% right. Next up, Chattanooga at the Citadel. Chattanooga laying 3.5. What is this? Chattanooga just won outright for us as a gigantic dog at Mercer.
They're going to lose here, aren't they?
No, I think we got to just dive into Chattanooga. Dan Earl's not going to lose to Chattanooga, right? I'm sorry, to Citadel, right?
Yeah, he is a VMI guy. This should be a sticking to him spot, right?
Citadel beat him by 7 on February 7th. No way.
I'll lock Chattanooga.
I'll lock Chattanooga too. Get this shit out of here. Double lock on the Mocs laying 3.5. I get so sick of it. Next up, speaking of VMI, they are hosting the Western Carolina Catamounts. It is a Saturday, Mac, and Western Carolina has been an adventure team all year. The Cats are laying 9.5. Let's lock up VMI.
I like VMI. Let's go.
Let's lock up VMI. Double lock on the Keydets plus 9.5 with the Keydets in the house on a Saturday. Senior night, right?
Yep.
Wait. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, like some of these senior nights.
You ready for this? This is a money line play.
They got to win one, right?
Plus 400. Plus 400.
I'm in VMI. Lock it up.
Clark, best logo in the business. Which one? Western Carolina? Or Keydets? What are you talking about here? I love this play tomorrow. This might be my favorite play yet because Western Carolina's been a complete fucking mess. They have won 3 straight, which is a little alarming. But all year, their consistency has been trash. They swept the 1 seed, East Tennessee State, but yet lose to like lose to the Citadel. Did they get swept by the Citadel? No, they split with the Citadel, but still to lose to the Citadel is fucking terrible. Yeah, they're a weird team. Lost to Upstate by double digits. Next up, Cincinnati's going into the fog. Take on Kansas. Kansas laying. This number's probably 10.5 still. I'll take the points. No bet. I think Kansas wins by 7, but no bet. I'm not betting this fucking game. What are you doing here? I don't like betting Kansas. This whole season's been a fucking mystery.
I like Cincinnati. They're playing better.
They're in the desperate spot, man. They're in the desperate spot. McIntyre's locking up the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
Yeah, Kansas wins by 7, then they beat Houston on Monday.
Xavier is going into Hinkle Fieldhouse to take on Butler. Butler's laying 3.5. I'll lay with Butler, no bet.
That Monable.
It's personal. He's on the way out too. Should we lock this? Should we bet this?
Yeah, I'll lock a Butler.
Yeah, let's go. Double lock on Butler, laying 3.5.
Xavier's off an overtime game too.
Do you want to get rich? Do you want to get rich, folks?
Plus 390, right?
I see plus 425.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. National
Navy is laying 9.5, nationally televised.
Stop it.
They just clinched the conference for the first time outright since 1997. And now you got to do a little trip up to the Chrysler Arena in West Point, New York. Oh boy. Double lock on Army. Sprinkle the money line. Sprinkle that fucking money line.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
This will be the dog at the end of the show.
I mean,
plus 400. Come on.
Yeah. I just want to look at this real quick. Let's look at this game. All right. So Navy has won 3 straight.
Mm-hmm.
But only one in West Point. And yeah, shit. If anything, they've had some issues in West Point. They've all been games for the most part. Last year was the only one where it was 13. Well, they played, yeah, and then the year before, Army won. They've all been tight games, like 3-point games. I'm gonna like if you throw out last season, here are the scores. Army beats them. Throw out last season. Army beats them the year before, 69-67 in overtime. Year before that, 77-71, Navy wins. Year before that, Army wins 74-73. Year before that, overtime win by Army 86-75. Right? Year before that, 72-61, Army wins by 9. Year before that, 64-62. So I mean, like these games, majority of the time are fucking close, especially in West Point. Let's go. Let's live a little bit.
Go Army, Navy.
I know Navy is way better than Army this year, but I just think like
they have nothing to play for.
You just celebrated. It's a dangerous spot. It's a dangerous spot. Next up, Hofstra is at Northeastern. I'm done with betting Northeastern, dude. I think they're live though. Yeah. Actually, we should bet this. Northeastern's getting 8.5. It's
8.5.
Too many points, dude. Too many points.
This is a ridiculous line. Who is Hofstra to be like that? Yeah, Northeastern lock.
Double lock on the Huskies plus 8.5. We don't like Speedy Claxton when he's a gigantic favorite. Next up, Tennessee at Vandy. I already bet this shit the other day.
Vandy.
Vandy minus 3.5. I bet that on Thursday night or Friday morning or something. So lock up the doors. What are you doing here?
All over Vandy and Byington. I think their guards have an advantage here. I think they make shots and get over the finish line. I'll lay with Vandy. Lock it up.
Double lock on these doors. I was saying the Army-Navy game, Pure Ruckus, that's an anomaly last year. You know? That was the point. Most years it's a very close game. Next up, Central Arkansas. Speaking of on fire. Austin P lucked up the other night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame, Mac, because Central Arkansas was going to take the 1 seed because they won that same very night.
Gulf Coast playing a good ball here.
Gulf Coast going to beat them. This line's 1.5. I'm taking Gulf Coast tomorrow. I think we should bet Gulf Coast.
Yeah, I'll bet Gulf Coast. They won 3 in a row. I think they get back to that.
Sorry, Jerry Davis. Double lock on Florida Gulf Coast plus 1.5 at home in Fort Myers. Damani saying also Duke Miles returning. I was not aware of that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I think that makes me feel even better. So Donald saying Central Arkansas is the best team in the ASUN. Not tomorrow, buddy. Not tomorrow. But you might be right overall.
They're good.
Next up, we jump over to SIU Edwardsville at Tennessee State. I did cash on Tennessee State the other night. Tennessee State's now laying 4.5. Edwardsville's lost 2 in a row, though. Can they come into Nashville and stick it to Tennessee State? I say no. I'm going to lay the 4.5, but no bet because 4.5. I could see it being a 1-possession game.
I'll take Edwardsville, no bet.
Yeah.
I can see this just being a tight game.
I kind of expect it to be a tight game, just hoping free throws will get you. After that, we jump over to Delaware at Middle Tennessee. I think they're honoring that Middle Tennessee team that beat Sparty. Remember that Middle Tennessee team with Kermit Davis that beat Sparty?
Yeah, like 2015, 2016.
I think they're 215. I think it was a 215 matchup. I think they're going to honor Middle Tennessee. I thought I saw something like this. I'm assuming it's this game and not the next game. Yeah, or no, it could be New Mexico State. I don't know. I think so, but I did not pay attention to the exact opponent. Middle Tennessee's laying 8.5. I'm gonna lay it. Actually, I think they're gonna drill Delaware. I'm sick of this Delaware shit. Jerry Davis locking up Delaware.
Yeah.
Middle Tennessee's good at home, even though 6 people go. What are you doing here, Mac?
I know. Yeah, give me the points on bet. I don't have any conviction on this game.
Shout out to Raul. We fucking lit, drunk, ready, blunted, or already blunt lit. I think he's trying to say.
Go.
Watching the college experience on my 60-inch 4K TV. There you fucking go. That's the way to do it. And a good day to you, sir. Middle Tennessee. Why do I feel like that number's so high that we should actually bet this?
I hate going against Delaware, man.
Delaware has been a wild team.
Or picking against Delaware or picking Delaware. Like they're so all over the place. No bet for me here.
There.
No bet for me.
There.
Just give me middle, no bet.
Oh, it is the 10th anniversary game too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm locking Middle Tennessee. Fuck this Delaware team. Lock these Blue Raiders. Let's go. Silver Bullet saying, giving us $10. Best college basketball show, bar none. You guys are situational and observational. Those are tough words for me to read. Silver Bullet. Rebecca's boyfriend is sanitary napkin oriented. You called out NJIT, which destroyed my parlay. Please explain the Central Arkansas line. Well, that one doesn't stand out as much because Gulf Coast has won 3 in a row. And if I'm being honest, I think Gulf Coast actually has the best roster in the league.
They do. They have
yeah, like when you
dudes, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a little different to me. But thank you for the $10. Next up, Notre Dame Pitt. They say this is a rivalry game. Pitt's laying 1.5.
Has Notre Dame won a game yet?
Pitt's lost 5 straight games. Pitt's gonna get them.
Notre Dame is off a win. No bet for me. Notre Dame.
I'll take Pitt. No bet though. No bet. No watch.
Terrible game.
Don't even play the game. Just put a score somewhere. Next up, Samford is at Mercer. What is this line right now? 3.5 was what Mercer's laying. Mercer's been trash lately, man. I'll take Samford.
Yeah,
Mercer is I feel like been kind of phony. What their only wins in the their only wins are they beat Furman somehow, but Citadel and VMI are like their only wins in the past 2 weeks. I'll take Samford, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Samford, no bet as well.
Next up, UMKC hopping
Taking
into Fargo, North Dakota, getting 18.5. Only problem is North Dakota State won in Kansas City by 24 earlier this year. Can they come into the Shields Center and cover 18.5, even though North Dakota State's off a rivalry game? I say no. I think UMKC is that bad. Lay it. No bet.
Yeah, lay it, no bet. It's lay it season.
Next up, Central Connecticut State is at Chicago State.
There you go.
I mean, this is the lock of all locks.
I'll take Central, but fucking Chicago State keeps burning me.
No. This one is the lock of all locks. There is no way this loses. This is impossible. It's not possible. It's not possible.
Your mortal play of the day?
This is definitely going to be on the card at the end. Central Connecticut State. Remind me, chat. Laying 3.5 at Chicago State. This is impossible. It's not possible. Shout out to Lane Gretzky giving us $2. Yo. This is for Max McDonald's fun. Get the hash browns. Get those hash browns. Shout out to that.
Mickey D's.
Yeah, is it tonight's the night, right? Get that Sunday morning breakfast, read your newspaper. Do they still serve the newspaper? Because it's hard to find a newspaper in life, I've realized.
Yeah, we get some newspaper.
You guys are like 15 years behind the rest of the world, so that's why I like that. They're still serving the
Hopefully that Wi-Fi pull out there. So.
Yeah.
Come on.
Next.
Avoid it. Go to the right. Beer.
What do you mean? That's a good thing. I want to be 15 years behind. All right?
It's great being 15 years behind.
I'm not saying with a negative connotation. I'm saying that as a positive.
So much less.
I tried to buy a newspaper recently. It was like I went into like 5 different stores. It's like, how can I not get a fucking newspaper? You got to be subscribed, right? Next up, Miami is at Virginia. Virginia is laying 8.5 points back. I refuse to believe it because Virginia's been playing with their food for like the past month.
You should lock Miami.
I think the money line's live here.
Tight game. I'm with you. I think Virginia wins, but I think Miami covers. I think it should be a 3-4 point game.
Double lock these Canes. Plus 8.5. Sprinkle that money line plus 340. Boom. Fun game. Excited to watch that one. What's the stakes there in the ACC? I feel like that's so what? Virginia is 1.5 games back from Duke, but the Canes are 1 game back. You could be the 2 seed. You win this game, you could end up the 2 seed in the ACC tournament.
Yeah,
gigantic fucking game. This is a gigantic game. Yeah.
Virginia wins a tight one, but Miami bet.
You still got to sprinkle that money line. Got to sprinkle that. Next up, Wagner is at St. Francis. St. Francis, one of their final games before going D3, and they're catching 1.5 at home, plus 110 on the money line. I'll take it. They're going to beat Wagner tomorrow. I actually think we should consider locking this.
Is it senior day?
They've lost 7 straight, but man, they cover all these. It is senior day.
Yeah, this is final D1 home game. St. Francis.
This is a lock. This is another one. Top locks of the day right here.
Yeah, here to fuck about.
Oh yeah.
You beat LIU.
Let's go. Shout out to Prescott 17, giving us $7 or 7 Canadian. Appreciate you. I won 240 on Noah baseball picks. Tell him I said thanks. I guess he is busy with Rebecca. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck he is, but yeah.
Hope he's balls deep in somebody. Good for him.
Yeah. Richard, shout out to you, to Miami, Ohio being right. We had a great night though. So pick a better night for us being terrible. Yes, we lost that game. I hope you win the national championship. But we actually had a pretty fire night, including Green Bay money line. So picking the wrong day. Last Saturday would have been the day to come in and really shit on us. And also last night for me. Yeah.
Yeah, Richard's too low IQ. We know that.
I want Miami, Ohio to win the national championship.
We all do. Richard doesn't listen to the show. He's just too low IQ.
We just argued for Miami, Ohio's behalf for 30 minutes at the beginning of this show.
Yeah. He doesn't watch it.
You should like us. I guess you do because you keep watching us, but I don't know. I guess when I sum up your analysis, Richard, as if I had a dossier of yours, which I do not, it would be this.
Well,
Well, I don't get. They bring the head cold,
but they're counting down 7-6-5.
I just wanted to put the word dossier out there.
Yes.
It's an underrated word, right?
He's asking how much money have I lost on Miami of Ohio? Not that much. I had your head coach on the fucking show.
Well, no, I mean, there's a thing called the spread. I mean, what is their record ATS?
They've been hot the last 2 weeks.
They have been hot the last 2 weeks.
They went through a rough stretch there where they didn't cover any games.
Yeah, like against Buffalo, UMass, the home games against Buffalo and UMass. Actually, the road game too, I think maybe.
Yeah, UMass easily covered the first game.
So yeah, I mean, there's a thing called the spread for a reason. Next up, we jump over to the fucking Long Island Sharks. Are heading to Erie, Pennsylvania. Take on Mercyhurst. We should bet Mercyhurst. Long Island already clinched.
Yeah, Mercyhurst lock. The Lakers live on the money line.
This is a good play here. This is gonna hit. Double lock Mercyhurst.
All I know is we're hard-working, tax-paying people like you, and we don't take shit from nobody. You got that, asshole? Ask me. The fucking union that works for you.
There's this thing called the internet. Richard.
What's that?
Hold on, I got this one, Mac. You can sit there, pour a fucking cocktail, do whatever you got to do over there. There's this thing though that is called the fucking internet. Do I have it on this thing or what did I do?
What are you looking up?
Well, I just don't remember. I got more windows open than a fucking painter right now, so I'm trying to find which screen I'm doing this at, but it's somewhere here. Chrome? No. Entire screen? No. Give me 5 seconds here. We got this. I'm just a fucking moron. Next up, we got this Pick Dundee prick being a fucking moron. All right, now we can look at this thing. Let's scroll down. Okay, it's right there. Let's share the screen. And I would ask you, Richard, if perhaps I could figure out the internet, because we're in Chrome, right? It is in Chrome. Why can't I share this fucking screen right now? Does YouTube have something blocking this? I'm having a hard time over here. Someone could say I'm in the weeds. Try to share this. No, that's not it. All right. Is there such thing of having too many windows open? There might be.
I don't think so.
I think there is. Hang on. Give me 5 seconds here. I've been consuming, so I mean, you know. Oh, here we go. There was too many windows open. You see that right there? See that thing right there? If you what I was going to ask you, Richard, were you a Miami, Ohio fan then? Because
seriously,
as you can see,
you grew up in Indiana.
As you can see, he's on the fucking show here.
Just talk about the early stages of your.
And he's going with the classic piano background there.
My guy Travis Steele.
We're not making that up, buddy. But I know you like to think everybody's making everything up. But no. But here's the question for you, buddy. If you were this big of a Miami, Ohio fan, why didn't you catch this episode before? Right? Why didn't you catch that?
That's what I joked with Steele when I saw him. I said, I had you on before you won 50 games in 2 years. He's like,
exactly.
I appreciate you looking out for our program. Then I said, shit. I just like covering the sport, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's just hilarious though, man. He came in thinking all this nonsense. You barely watch us. That's a fucking lie, dude. I mean, come on. You're in here every other fucking night, bro.
Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah. Come on.
I don't care whether you watch us, but you're in here all the time. So we know that's a lie. Mercyhurst, double lock. Next up.
News.
Lemoyne is at Stonehill. Lemoyne's laying 2.5. I will lock up Lemoyne. They're going to drill Stonehill. All right, get this Stonehill shit out of here.
I'm sick of that.
I'm telling you, I got my pulse on the NEC. Let's go. Lock these Dolphins. You're just gonna sit this one out.
Here we go.
Double lock, Lemoyne. Yeah, it's like I never watch you guys. Then he always reps this other shit. Like, it's unbelievable. What a world. Next up, what to tell you. Actually, wait, before I get to that, what to tell you, we're also brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Yes, Underdog has you covered for pick'em for almost every single sport. Get in on Underdog Fantasy. Win up to 5,000 times the amount of money you enter. Underdog's got a brand new offer for new customers as well. Play $5, get $75 in bonus funds when you sign up with our promo code. That is TCESGPN. And we're also brought to you by Rhythm. Rhythm has been on an absolute heater for college basketball and the NBA too. Super easy to sign up, run predictions off the house model, or make your own and mess around with those sliders. Looking to go premium? Use the promo code SGPN25 when you download the Rhythm app for 25% off your first month. Download Rhythm. That's RITHMM. Promo code SGPN25. All right, we are back. This fucking guy's going to get a
Quick
coffee.
one.
This guy's going to get a coffee.
I should get a coffee.
I wish I would have got a coffee today. I didn't. It's fucking with me right now. We still got 110 games to go. Penn State's at Nebraska. Nebraska's like 18.5. I'm actually going to lay it. It's a bad time to catch Nebraska, I think. But 18.5 is a gigantic fucking number. Give me the points, actually. Give me the points.
This is a foxhole.
For who?
Penn State.
I'm not locking it, but I think it's like a 14-point win.
They just lost a game. They got blown out as a 5-point favorite. Now
Nebraska just got stormed on, though.
Yeah, but they're not going to cover 20. I like a Penn State. They'll lose by 40.
I think you're on the right side of it. I think everyone's gonna. All right, let's go. Penn State has such a fucking drought when it comes. No, this place is too late. I'm staying away. Max locking up Penn State plus 18.5. I like the play though. I think you're right. I'm taking Penn State, just not locking it because this venue can get you.
Why is this moron typing in all caps?
Yeah, I love the fact that you buy the premium plays.
Why would you buy anything?
Richard, God bless you, brother. All right.
Why don't you buy it?
I mean, that tells me everything about you, brother. Cheers, though. I hope you have a wonderful life, and may you please catch a great case of syphilis. All right.
Idiot.
I mean, come on, buddy. You're paying for picks.
Paying for picks. Pay for something else.
Yes. Don't be paying for picks, dude.
This is a waste of time.
Is this your first fucking time out in the world, man? Like, I want to like you so bad, man. But you keep doing this shit that hurt. Come on, man.
That cardboard box is getting fucking thin, isn't it, Richard? Come on, Richard.
Dude, I want this guy to be like, I like this guy. I want to like this guy. I'm trying. What did he say? What is Samuel Jackson? I'm trying real fucking hard to be the shepherd, right? I mean, buddy, you pay for picks?
Come on, Richard. Fat guy in a little coat.
Oh my God, brother. Hey, whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself. That's just unbelievable to me.
Yeah, I'll take the under, then I'll cash we'll cash our checks on you watching us. You fucking idiot.
I turned down a job offer this past week or 2 weeks. I guess maybe it was 2 weeks ago. They wanted me to sell our picks.
Dick picks?
Not that they didn't come calling for that one yet. That I'll do. But I turned down one in the past 2 weeks. The company wanted to have me give out picks on this shit. I was like, dude, I don't do that shit. All right, that's some hack shit right there. That is some absolute hack shit right there. Yeah, is that the bet detective trolling?
It might be the bet. I could see him.
That would be. I could see him doing that too. I could see that.
You can just see him fucking sitting on his couch going, "Ha ha, look at
that." Next up, we have Duquesne. Speaking of the bet detective, his alma mater, Duquesne, taking on Dayton. Dayton is like 6.5. We gotta lock up Dayton, right?
Dude, I think Dayton's turned a quarter. The fucking Duquesne, I watched them the other night. They suck. That was a miracle win against LaSalle. I think Dayton's gonna roll. They're gonna win every game outright ever since we saw them get fucking annihilated. Give me Anthony Grant, lock it up.
Double lock the Dayton Flyers. I don't know who Ron is, but look.
Who the fuck is Ron?
Yeah, but look, I have no problem with pick dogs. I mean, they're selling their picks, they make their money. If there's people out there, Darwinism.
Yeah, they're making money off you guys buying.
Darwinism is all I'll say.
They're making their money off you fucking jackfucks buying their picks. They ain't making no money on picks.
Shout out to Bruce Wayne saying, terrible pick.
What pick?
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Isn't that the best part about gambling?
Bruce Wayne, Batman over there.
Shout out to Silver Bullet. Giving us $25. Florida Gulf Coast roster is the best in the A-Sun at 7 and 8. Someone needs to ask for a refund. Pick TD, you said Edible, Eaton, Ryan, and Copenhagen, Dip, and Sean. That Navy is the team that you lost the most money on. By far. I have faded Navy. I would say without question, Navy is the team I lost the most money on this year. Mac?
That's a good question. Let me just
hold on. I think it's Long Island. If I can answer for you.
No,
I think it's Long Island.
Bet against Long Island.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. You took it like 3 games ago.
Yeah, but no, that was like 2 years ago. The team I say I would lost the most money on. Navy's up there.
Navy's my number one, dude. So I faded them like every time, and I was like 9 points, and they win by 15 every game, or 12, sometimes like 30.
Dude,
they were really in fuck you mode this time.
It was Nebraska for a while.
Yeah,
it was Nebraska. I would say Nebraska probably for a while, and then I blocked the Penn State tonight.
I think it's Long Island. I'm gonna hit up Tally Site, see what this is.
I've gone with Long Island a bunch lately.
I think it's under investigation.
I haven't betted much lately. I
just battled you on Long Island last time they fucking played, bro.
No, I was on St. Francis.
Okay, hold on, but we battled on. Okay, did you take New Haven or did you take Long Island on Valentine's Day?
I don't remember much from Valentine's Day, so that's not really. I remember the marquee games. I don't remember fucking Long Island, New Haven. I was preoccupied on that day.
The first time I ever saw your dick, I had never seen anything so big and thick.
That's what happened on Valentine's Day. Double lock on Dayton.
Yep. I was selling dick pics on that day.
Mississippi Valley State. I made a fortune fading Mississippi Valley State. I actually think that's one of the best teams I've faded all year. Yeah. Next
Actually,
up,
let me go to the worst teams. I probably have taken them a bunch. Oregon.
Oregon has fucked me a lot.
I fucking hate that fucking bitch.
No, Oregon's like a top 10.
Oregon's my number
top 10 team for me. Top 10 team for me. That's
That's
a great call, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a great call.
Yeah, fucking bitch ass fucking team.
Yeah, Oregon is a very fucking good call.
What's their line tonight? I'll take them again.
Yeah, we're about 100 games away. But Davidson is at Fordham. Fordham is laying 1.5. I'll take Davidson. No bet.
Yeah, Davidson off the tight win. Give me Davidson, no bet.
Next up, Loyola Maryland's at Colgate. The system is saying 8.5. I can't do it anymore. I'm out. I'm tapping out. If anything, give me the Greyhounds plus 8.5, Mac. They got embarrassed the other night.
Fucking Colgate. What the fuck happened to them, man? Points, no bet.
Next up, fucking Dartmouth is at Columbia. Columbia's laying 6.5.
Why didn't the Ivy go back to back anymore, by the way?
They are for some of them. Last week they did.
It's not as much as it used to. It used to always be Friday, Saturday. Now they do like
maybe they listen to us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Columbia laying 6.5 here.
I was gonna say, what standings wise, what do we got here? Columbia's chippy, man. Take Columbia.
No bet though.
No bet. Yeah. I'm not betting the fucking Ivy. Fuck that fucking league.
Oh no, I will. I mean, this is my team right here. Penn is catching 10.5 at Yale.
Yep, I said I wasn't gonna bet. Then I
Yale's off the Harvard win. Let's go.
Bro, McCaffrey's gonna win the league.
Watch it. They're dangerous, man. Give me the 10.5. Lock it up. Double lock on these Quakers. Let's go. His system is perfect for the fucking Ivy League, dude.
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't think of this more in the preseason. Like it is a perfect fit for the fucking Ivy.
I thought it would take him a year though.
Yeah, just to install it, get it going. But
yeah, please give me Iowa versus Penn NCAA tournament. They ain't gonna be the national championship. NCAA tournament game. Penn versus Iowa.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I was preaching Penn for like the past couple of weeks. Harvard is at Cornell. Cornell's laying 4.5. We should take Harvard, right? They just lost the Yale game, the Army Navy game. What am I talking about? Should we bet Harvard?
I'm staying away, but I'll take Harvard.
Yeah, I guess Cornell just got drilled by Penn. So we'll both pick Harvard. No bet. Next up. Yeah, only 4 teams to the Ivy League tournament. Stupid. Georgia Tech is at Louisville.
Lock.
22.5 you're going to lay?
Nah, I'm betting Georgia Tech.
Oh, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, you tell me you're going to lay 22.5.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm with you too. Let's go.
This is Georgia Tech.
I don't know why I just assumed that you were going on Louisville, but double lock on the Yellow Jackets. Buzz, buzz, sting, sting. Oh, what a relief it is. Next up, Kansas State is at Texas Tech. Texas Tech's laying 14.5. We have to lock up K-State, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is, do they rally without Toppin? But I don't think they've rallied that much for one game. Like I think they went by like 10-12. You saw a familiarity with these two staffs, McCaslin, Driscoll. They both are Scott Drew guys. Give me K-State. Lock.
I'm in. Let's go. Double lock K-State.
W-I-L-D. That's W-I-L-D. Wildcats. W-I-L-D.
Triple lock. We got Clark jumping in, and that means we play the fucking music. Let's go. Triple lock on K-State.
Welcome to the party, pal. Friends through eternity, loyalty.
Let's go, Wildcats. 14 and a half in Lubbock. All right, this next one, Mac. I'm sure you're going to lock this game up. I feel pretty good about you taking the money line here. Rhode Island, fresh off of beating the Billikens.
Oh, dude, we should bet LaSalle.
I knew it, dude.
LaSalle looked good, dude. LaSalle was up 6 with 2 minutes the other night.
But, dude, Rhode Island's looked good the past couple of weeks.
On the road here, though, off the Billiken win?
I mean, the Billiken win is the point, but I'm going to stay away. All that legs and eggs talks got me rooting for the Rams.
What's the number?
3.5.
Oh, line's selling you. LaSalle, money line.
I'll pick LaSalle for you, but I'm not locking it. You locking it?
Yeah, I'm betting LaSalle.
McIntyre going in on the Explorers. Rob Donaldson locking up LaSalle. Same with Clark. So, I mean, you got great company, man. Next up, Utah Valley is at UT Arlington. Oh, this has got to be a play, dude. Valley just beat Baptist. Valley's laying 5.5 at Arlington. Arlington's going to win this game. I will lock up UT Arlington. By the way, LaSalle's at 4.5, says Monty Pritchett right now. Where are you seeing that, Monty? What are you doing in this game, Mac?
Like you said, this is a huge game. Arlington with the big win against Dixie the other day. I think they ride the momentum. They've lost both games to Valley already. Give me Arlington. Lock it up.
Double lock on Arlington.
Nice job.
Monty Pritchett's saying 4.5 for LaSalle. I'm going in. Triple lock now. Quadruple lock now. Because Clark, Rob, you're talking me into it. Let's take this. The shipment's coming in. The shipment is coming in. Shout out to Jerry Davis, who got 7.5 on UT Arlington earlier. That's why it's always better to get the numbers straight, sharp, right when they come out. West Georgia is at Queens. Queens laying 11.5. Should we lock West Georgia?
Queens having a great year. Yeah, I'll lock up West Georgia.
West Georgia beat them on January 24th.
I forgot they did beat them. Yeah, I like him again here.
Still too many, right? It's still too many.
Sun's crazy. We almost saw the Govs lose and then fucking Central Arkansas as well.
Double lock on West Georgia plus, what did I say the number was? 11.5. Double lock. Oh, let's get ready for the fun belt because Old Dominion's catching 3.5 in Hattiesburg. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here?
Unbelievable.
Give me Southern Miss. No bet. What are you doing here?
Southern Miss, no bet.
Next up, Missouri State is at FIU. All right, dude. I think Missouri State's the play, but I've been getting fucked by them lately.
It was a heartbreaker the other night for FIU.
Yeah, I'm going to take Missouri State, but no bet.
Yeah, no bet. It's both travel spots.
Next up, Ohio is at Northern Illinois for the final time in the MAC. Ohio's laying 5.5. We should lock up Ohio. Get the fuck out of here. You tell me Northern Illinois is going to cover this? No.
Hell no.
Let's lock up Ohio.
Yep, Bobcats.
Lay the 5.5 with the Bobcats. They're going to drill the shitty ass Northern Illinois team. Bubba says he loves the Queens over. That Queens game as an over. West Georgia and Queens. Next up, we have Arkansas State at ULM. ULM is getting 14.5. I'll lay it with Arkansas State. No bet.
Yeah, I mean, Arkansas State has struggled coming in this game. Give me Monroe, no bet.
North Dakota is heading to Brookings, take on South Dakota State. Game's on Midco.
I hate that fucking network.
South Dakota State's laying 6.5. Give me North Dakota plus 6.5. No bet.
5-8 team laying 6.5 against 10-4.
Tell me you're gonna lock this.
Jackrabbits. Lock. Line selling.
McIntyre, lock it up the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State.
Yo.
XX is with you, bro.
Look at this North Dakota team.
They have been chippy. The worst game of the day is right here. Washington's at Maryland.
Nobody's watching this bullshit.
Actually, dude, we got to lock up Maryland. I saw that there's a reunion with 25 alums, like Steve Blake, Steve Francis, a bunch of dudes are coming back, and they're trying to call it. They're trying to bring the fans back to Maryland basketball.
Oh God!
I think I'm gonna lock up Maryland here.
I'll look at Maryland too. Washington doesn't remember that wrong.
Yeah. Washington certainly does not remember that run. Double lock on the Terps. That's a money line play. That is a money line play. Shout out to the juice. Plus 160. What's
They're
up?
gonna be talking about the 2002 Terps and the Washington's be like, who? What?
Yeah. What's my guy? Chris Wilcox, huh?
Yeah.
X-ray hit.
Lonnie Baxter? Who's Lonnie Baxter? Gary.
Never heard of any of these fucks. I just quickly Wikipedia Lonnie Baxter. They said he averaged 6 a game in Bolivia. Who the fuck is this? I'm joking, Lonnie Baxter. You done better than me, brother. He had to play in. Yeah, I got to look up Lonnie Baxter now just to see how shitty of a person I am.
Also, how the fuck is Washington a road favorite? They're terrible.
Yeah.
Give me Maryland by default.
Oh shit, Lonnie Baxter played in the NBA longer than I thought. He played 2 years on the Bulls, a year on the Raptors, a year on the Wizards. Then he went to fucking like China, I would assume the Yakima Sun Kings. Wait, that's in America actually. What league is that? Then he came back and played for the New Orleans Hornets. Then he played ball in Greece. Then he went to the Houston Rockets, then the Charlotte Bobcats. I stand very corrected on the Lonnie Baxter thing. I mean, he played played professionally. I mean, he was in Venezuela. I mean, he's played in some sketchy countries, Siberia. But he played in Turkey. How's there never been a movie on this shit? I've been saying this forever that I want to just meet one of these motherfuckers and just interview them on their life.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of the most interesting lives you could live as a person. The guy who makes the NBA for like a year or two and then goes and plays in Europe for like 15 years, or not even Europe, I'm saying the world. You play at some of the like Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf or whoever, like they play in so many different locations. It has to be fascinating.
Yeah.
It has to be so fascinating. Like I just think that should be a movie. I just feel like even if it doesn't even have to be like based on, it could be even a fucking rom-com or something. Like you go, each players play like 3 years in Bolivia, 2 years in China, 1 year in France, 2 years in Sweden. Like there's not a lot of professions that will take you all through. And then like some like you could play in the Philippines, and then like what did I say? Where was Tractor Trailer? He died in like what was he playing in Puerto Rico? He wasn't playing in Venezuela. But my point is like there's not many professions that take you there, all those different places. I think it'd be a great fucking movie. I think it'd be a great, like, I mean, obviously you got to make, there's more to the idea that would make a great movie, but I would just love to learn more about like what their life is like going through all these places. I think it'd be great. Yeah, there was one book. Was that Titus? I'm thinking of another book that talked about like But that kind of pigeonholed like one or two places in Europe, I thought. I'm talking about like sharing like the whole, you got to find the player that's been to like 5 continents playing. You know what I mean? Like just been to every fucking spot that you can think of. I know. I mean, I'm sounding stupid over here, but I'm saying like there's enough where you like Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf played in fucking Saudi Arabia and stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's got to be someone that's played in like these super abstract locations. Because I feel like the books were about like playing in like fucking Spain and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, okay, I would love to go play in Spain. Right? I mean, that seems like one of the better pro leagues, but like playing in some of these other places. I was at the sports bar in Colombia, Mac. And they're playing all soccer, and I was fascinated by the basketball game that was on one of the TVs, right? There was not one fucking fan there, right? But it was just a basketball game in Colombia where it looked like no Colombians were playing. It was just all like American or European basketball players. So it was fascinating to me that like you're playing a game, probably making decent money, right? Even though no one's there. How much money do you think you make in playing in the Colombian basketball league?
In the Colombian basketball league as a player?
Yeah.
I'm
asking
$100,000.
I mean, it's just fascinating. This like
they make money overseas, man, and it's all tax free.
Dude, Colombia, get this, man. High end players are making 10 to 13,000 per month.
Mm-hmm.
But the season's not that long.
$100,000.
I don't think $100,000. I think less because I don't think it's a 10-month season. Right?
I mean, maybe short, but like they're for those months they're living that style.
Shit is fascinating.
Yeah.
It's just buddy plays for the Bogota Pirates. That they rig games. That's probably the game I fucking saw because it was Bogota against somebody.
Hilarious.
I think it was Bogota against Bogota. I think they have 2 teams in that city, if memory serves me correct. Yeah. Jerry Davis says, keep talking. I got to piss. Let me see what I can do. Help you out here, Jerry Davis. Anyone else need a piss break? We can talk right now. And
what is Jerry Davis host of the show? I mean, what's going on here? You're like a lie.
Who's the idiot on ESPN that loves the church? That's Scott Van Pelt. We like Scott Van Pelt.
Man. I like Van Pelt. He's a good guy.
Yeah. I mean, look, everything with exception to his storming the court take, I am on Team Van Pelt, man. Seems like a good guy, good human being, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Next up, let's go to Arizona at Houston. Is this game going to be a big game or what?
I think it's going to be fun, but I think Houston chokes him out. They're off a loss.
Houston is laying 5.5 now.
Yeah, they're going to fuck him up.
Yeah. Cannabis Capper, that might have been what I was watching, but why was there no fans in the stands? That was what blew my mind.
And
I was
Pete,
giving.
and
What's
Pete
up?
Dirt.
What's up? Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
I'm sorry. She's talking about Arizona.
No, which makes sense. We are a college basketball show.
Yeah.
Pete's a game time decision. I see.
Yeah, he's banged up. Houston's gonna fuck them up.
I think Houston. I'm gonna lock up Houston too.
Yeah, go Cougs.
Double lock Houston. All right, your buddy is Jeremy Smith. See, there you go. Shout out to him, man. Are we on ECU? You know it. They tried to trick me. This chat tried to trick me. Mac tried to trick me. Something happened. Next up, that game's fire. Arizona, Houston. Valpo is at UIC. Does the magic continue?
For Valpo.
No, for UIC.
And Valpo. Valpo's having a hell of a year.
Dude, how about this? Since January 4th, by the way, Valpo did catch him in Valpo, Indiana on January 4th. Since then, UIC is 10-2, with their 2 losses being by 6 and 7 points. So it was really like a 1-possession game with some free throws. I'm going to take USC, but no bet, because I think Valpo has been solid this year.
They have. I mean, I've been really impressed with Roger Powell here. I'll take Valpo, no bet, to your point.
Fun game. Fun game, though. TW is locking up USC. Let's go. He's up. We are both on Houston. We're going to lay the 5.5 with Houston. Even though that number we're getting the worst of, we're going to lock it up just because we just think man down for Arizona. I also think the physicality of Houston is too much for Tommy Lloyd's team and company. Can't wait to watch that game tomorrow. Next up, UNLV is at Air Force. This is the one, Mac, huh?
UNLV money line.
You mean Air Force money line? UNLV is laying 16.5. I'll take Air Force, no bet. UNLV's been fire on the road, though. No
they
bet,
have
though.
been. They've been a wagon. They're horrible at home. They never win a home game.
Yeah, maybe we should take UNLV, actually. Give me UNLV. Lay it, no bet.
Yeah. UNLV, no bet. I'm not fucking betting against Air Force. Like on the 1-game bump, and then like no thank you.
Shout out to Rob Donaldson saying y'all need to come do Arch Madness there. We do. There you go. I get the reference there. Shout out to the great Jay Peasy, who plays our outro music often here. Hell of a great guy. Jay Peasy, you got to come out to Vegas. You got to come out to Vegas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Drinks on me, man. Texas is at Georgia. This is a gigantic fucking game. You can make an argument this game might have the biggest stakes of the whole fucking Saturday. The whole Saturday. Joe Scott is officially fired. Air Force, yeah. Shout out to Nick. That's a bummer. I liked interviewing Joe Scott. Texas and Georgia. Georgia's laying 2.5. I'm gonna lock up Georgia laying 2.5. I think they're better than Texas this year. I know they're off of Kentucky, which is dangerous. But Blue Cane is my guy. What are you doing here, McIntosh?
I like Georgia, man. I think they just played a couple weeks ago. Texas blew them out by 20. I like Georgia in the revenge angle. Georgia needs a game, another marquee win. Give me them dogs.
We're agreeing so much on the show. Have we battled? Unbelievable. Double lag on these dogs.
Not that I see.
Next up, we jump over to Jacksonville State getting 7.5 at Sam Houston. I'll take the points. Sam Houston did beat him by 15 in Jacksonville. I'll take the points, no bet.
Yeah, I can see Ray Harper drilling them, but no thanks, no bet.
Next up, North Florida and Stetson are doing battle. This is a rivalry game.
Yeah.
Stetson's laying 3.5. They won the first matchup by 7. This is at the Edmond Center in North Florida with Heartbreak Hotel the other night. Give me North Florida to get this one. No bet.
No bet. Give me Stetson. No bet.
I will say there is a true story out there. Look, we make no mistakes. We do hate Texas. But I'll have you know that I took Texas against Oklahoma in a lock battle against MAC. But I think our best call of the season is when we both took Texas against Alabama on January 10th.
Big win.
So we do take Texas. It happens. But we do hate them. Make no mistake. They have earned every inch of our hate throughout their existence. Never forget that. Shout out to Silver Bullet, giving us $10. Just peed. Thanks, Jerry. Predict the elite. I can't even talk. The Elite Eight after you, Colby. Shit on Ken Pom Pom with Skull Sean and Bong King Kramer. Best minds in the business. Top 8 teams Well, and props to JPZ for the outro. Wait a second. So here's the problem. Your top 8 teams never make the Elite 8. So that's the question I would ask you, Silver Bullet, is like, do you want me to name the top 8 teams? Or because once you put them in that field, you're never going to get the top 8 teams. You're never going to get the top 8 teams. But so do you want me to name what I think are the top 8 teams of the country? Or do you want me to name the teams that I mean, it's hard to do it without a bracket, but I would spitball and, come up with 8 teams. I'm not that bad at that. I nailed Marquise Noel as a surprise player of the year. Someone asked me like January 5th, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever year that was, who's going to take over March Madness? They hot potato me that question. I didn't know. And I said, Marquise Noel. Yeah. But he's asking me name the Elite 8.
I mean, yes.
Giving us $10. Well, that's what I asked him. I said, so are you saying give me the top 8 teams in the country, or are you saying who will be the Elite 8? Because there's a big difference.
Here, let me look at the bracketology bracket.
All right, hold on. Top 8 teams in your mind. Carolina, brother. Are you in Carolina, Silver Bullet? If so, where are you at? Top 8 teams in my mind right now would be
Michigan.
And this is with injuries. Yeah, Michigan, Houston.
Yep. Duke and Arizona. It's 4 teams playing tomorrow.
Arizona, I still question if you're talking NCAA tournament, but you have to put them in the top 8 based off the season.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say those 4. Yeah, I've thought that. I'm sorry, I can't get there on the best team because based on resume, sure, but like in the tournament, Tommy Lloyd's got to earn that shit to me. But they're definitely top 8. So those 4. Then it gets very interesting.
Iowa State.
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes right now, even though they got to prove it to me in March. That's why I would not have them in the Elite 8. You know what I mean? Like they need to prove it to me. That's why the question's different. So Iowa State would be 5.
Florida
would be somewhere in there. I don't know that it would be 6, but they'd probably be in the top 8. Yes. 7 and 8 is tricky.
UConn?
No.
They're not playing like it.
Not for me. I think they're phony, dude.
Kansas.
I don't like it because what's his name's always, I don't know what the fuck to expect. Yeah. The Johnnies? No, right? I don't think so.
Zags?
They're injured right now.
Yeah.
Illinois? Yes. I think that's one. Even though I would not pick them to make the Elite 8.
Yeah.
I think they qualify for my top 8. And then the 8th. Who else are we forgetting? Someone in the Big Ten, huh? Michigan State, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't really trust. I'm going to Wisconsin. I trust more than Michigan State, I feel like. Texas Tech would have been that answer. Am I forgetting someone in the Big 12?
BYU, but they're banged up too.
I don't trust them at all. I don't even have them. I don't know if they get to the round of 32.
The Big 12 should be K-State, Arizona, Houston,
K-State. No. Kansas, you mean?
What did I say?
I said K-State.
Kansas. That's what I meant.
The 8th one is a great fucking question. I guess right now I'm trying to think who the fuck else would even. I don't trust Nebraska. I don't trust Michigan State. Right now, am I crazy if I say fucking Wisconsin? They just lost to Ohio State.
Yeah.
Who the
they got blown out. They got blown out too.
Johnny.
This fucking Wi-Fi thing. Unbelievable. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna you know what? Put me in for the Johnnies. I don't believe it.
Johnny's could be.
They're somewhere between 7 and 15, probably towards the teens. But since I can't think of a solid one that I trust, Vanderbilt, maybe.
Vanderbilt offensively, yeah, maybe.
Especially if they're getting healthier now. Give me Vandy as my answer. Vandy's number 8. Do it for Pavia. Next up on the card, JMU is at Georgia State. Don't fuck this up. JMU. You know they are, right?
Yeah.
JMU's laying 1.5 at Georgia State. Why do I feel like Georgia State's going to win this game?
I think JMU wins it. No bet though.
I'll take JMU too, just because Bieniek.
I'll lock up JMU.
Yeah.
We're sticking to you, Bean Flick.
I can't lock that game, dude. There's gonna be 4 people at that game. Mac is locking up the Dukes.
JMU's talented.
How about JPC saying who has the best tournament coach?
Bill Self.
Kelvin Sampson? I know he's never won the game, but I think Bill Self's right there too.
Yeah. I mean, Dan Hurley's right there.
Yeah, Dan Hurley. Dan Hurley might be in the. I actually think that probably is the answer. Patino?
Yeah, Patino. Todd Golden.
Yeah, I'll say. I do think Danny Hurley gets more out of his teams. Like then I'll say Danny Hurley. That's my answer.
He got the most out of the team last year.
I just feel like he does. He has a good way of doing that, to his credit. Yeah. Where are you going?
JMU.
No, on the coach.
Oh. I think Bill Self still.
Maybe.
I mean, he's won 2 natties too. I mean, in how many Sweet 16, Elite Eights, and
I just feel like every coach at Kansas can win a natty.
Yeah, I mean, actually, wait, tell me, Izzo.
Izzo's a great one.
Izzo gets the most out of his guys. Izzo doesn't underachieve most times.
Oklahoma State is catching 3.5 in Boulder.
I mean, oh my gosh.
Colorado's going to win this game.
Yeah, I'll watch Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Look out, just watch him go down to Buffalo. Oh no, it's a guy out of Buffalo.
Rob Donaldson giving us $20. Rick Barnes or John Shire in March? I mean,
Rick Barnes.
Without question, John Shire. John Cryer, we call him. John Cryer.
John Shire has done shit. He had
went to the Final Four.
Yeah, he had Cooper Flag and Knipple.
Rick Barnes had fucking Kevin Durant.
But nobody else. Fucking
dude, shut the fuck up if you're telling me no one else on Texas's team. Maybe they weren't stars in the NBA, but they were good, very good basketball players.
I watched an NBA game this year, and Flag went for 40 and Knipple went for 30.
They were freshmen, though. The game completely changed.
They were on Duke last year.
As freshmen, they went to the Final Four.
Fire fucking choked that shit away. There's no way they should have lost that shit.
They did choke. They did choke.
That was a choke job.
But I mean, Rick Barnes is the king of choking. Are you kidding me?
That Duke choke job was as bad as choke job last year as I've seen in a minute.
No, because at least he got to the Final Four. And they're like one of the only young teams to get to the Final Four in the past 5 years.
He had the generational talent. And
dude,
he had 3 other lottery picks.
Dude, shut the fuck up on this. I'm looking at Kevin Durant's team. First off, on this roster, when Kevin Durant was there, was Damian James, right? Who played in the fucking NBA for what? The New Jersey Nets for 2 years, the San Antonio Spurs for a year. Then they also had DJ Augustin, right? I mean, dude.
Okay.
What?
He was okay.
Dude, he played in the NBA for like fucking 10 years. What are you talking about?
Hold up.
He played in the NBA from 2008 all the way to 22. He played for 14 fucking years in the NBA.
I'm pulling
AJ Abrams, also a very good player, played never in the NBA, but played professionally for a long time. How about Dexter Pittman? He played on the Miami Heat for 3 years and the Atlanta. Dude, the guy played 6 years in the NBA. I'm not taking this bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
You had 3 top 10 picks, including the Jets
for 1 year. This era, that doesn't even win. No one's done it with a young team like that. No one's done it.
That was a joke.
No, I mean, you're fucking terrible in this one, dude. You're terrible in this one. And I hate. I'm defending a guy I fucking hate. Are you kidding me?
That was as bad a choke job as I've seen last year.
No. Guess what? Rick Barnes, you know what he did?
Doesn't even have an NBA player on they beat them.
Okay. Well, let's see who they lost to. Who did Texas lose to? Texas lost to USC.
Yeah, they had OJ Mayo.
Texas still, I don't give a fuck. It was in the Final Four. Texas lost to USC in the Sweet 16. And they didn't have OJ Mayo. They had Nick Young.
He's an idiot.
They had even worse, right? It was Tim Floyd's USC team.
He was an idiot.
Nick Young and Taj Gibson. That was the team they lost to. You're wrong here. You're fucking incredibly wrong.
Picks and you lost to fucking Houston.
You're incredibly fucking wrong here. Like unbelievably wrong here.
It sucks.
Next up, we go to Winthrop is at High Point. This is the game. Where do you rank this as far as best games of the fucking day?
Top 10.
This is for first place. This is for everything.
It's just honestly, man, this is a shame. This is not a Friday night game.
I know this place is this is a great stadium. I've never been, but I watch it on TV and I say, I gotta go each time. I gotta get to this fucking stadium. High Point's won 9 straight. I know Clark. I think Clark went to the stadium. Man. Sorry, I was sneezing. So let me get this straight. Winthrop's won 12 straight. High Point's won 9 straight. High Point 16-1 at home.
Yep.
Winthrop beat him by 17 back on January 14th. I think High Point's going to drill him. I'm going to lay it with High Point, and I'm going to lock it. Lock up High Point, minus 8.5. They're healthier, too, than January 14th.
They are.
This crowd is awesome, dude. That's good. That's the real handicap. Do you trust Winthrop to go into an environment this lit and be able to do this?
I do, because I think Winthrop's fucking old.
They're old, but I just feel like there's nothing like it in the conference. So it's like if you haven't experienced it, you haven't experienced it.
They've been there before. Give me Winthrop. I'll battle you. This is gonna be a fun game. I think High Point's gonna win, but I think it's gonna be a tight fucking game.
This is a great game. This is a great fucking game. This will be on one of my TVs. Yeah.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
We got a battle Dundee on High Point. McIntyre on Winthrop. Next up, we're still not even halfway through this thing. East Tennessee State. Hey, they're in first place in the SoCon.
Taking on Greensboro.
Is this at the Coliseum or is this on campus? This is on campus. Greensboro's going to catch them, aren't they?
Yeah, Greensboro's fucking hot. Lock.
They're getting 6.5, bro.
Yeah, give me the points.
I'm with you. Let's go. Double lock on Greensboro, getting 6.5 at home. Next up, great game. That's a fun game too. Troy is at South Alabama. This is what the battle for the belt rivalry here. This is a good rivalry game. Troy's laying 2.5. Mac.
Dude, this is a great game.
This slate is fire. The whole slate is fire. Like talked what Marshall at Coastal. Like every one of these fucking games has magnificent implications, and it's just. If you know college hoops, you know this day is really hard to fucking beat. I think it might be the best day of the whole season in the regular season.
I trust Troy, man.
I do too. I'm going to lay with Troy.
I'll lock Troy.
Let's go.
They're grinding this thing out.
Troy minus 2.5. Double lock. TW battling us. Daniel Cady battling us. Next up, Hampton's at Stony Brook, taking on the Sea Wolves of Stony Brook. And we know.
I know the human being and fish can coexist peacefully.
I'm not touching this one, but Stony Brook's saying 4.5. I'll lay it with Stony Brook. What are you doing here?
Take Hampton, no bet. By the way, why are there 146 games tomorrow?
13 games on Friday. What are they competing against?
Have you looked at Sunday slate?
No.
The latest game of the day is 4:00 Eastern. What the fuck are they doing?
They're so dumb. They're so dumb.
Is there an event going on?
The Olympics in fucking Milan, right?
Olympics, my fucking ass. Nobody watches that shit.
I haven't cared about the Olympics.
Oh, that shit sucks.
Since Dream Team won. Dream Team won.
That's why
when I cared about the Olympics.
Oh my God. I'm like looking at it, I go, God, 146.
Look, I can't trust a bunch of people putting acid in their balls. Man, what the fuck? Who wants to watch the? They're all sociopaths. I don't want this. Who wants to watch this?
Out of condoms, I heard. I mean, what's that about?
I mean, they're having sex. Okay, good for them.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like
try putting acid in your mouth. You're gonna have more. Just an innocent bystander here, but if you do the acid in your mouth, I think you'll enjoy your time more on planet Earth. Just an idea. I also think you'll probably get more pussy, because it's weird. You would think they'd get a lot of pussy, but I don't know. I'm a skeptic.
Bro, this is like a Super Bowl Sunday slate on Sunday. Like, come on, college basketball.
Well, the Friday slate was weak. I mean, we got 3 games, but 13 fucking games on a Friday.
Yeah, and then
what are you competing against? Fucking like Nash Bridges or some shit? What the fuck TV show?
There was
CSI fucking. I don't even know what city they're on these days. This is Miami. Right? What are we talking about?
This is ridiculous.
Next up, we have Missouri at Arkansas. Rivalry game.
We should lock in Missouri.
They're getting 10.5. I think we should too. I think
Arkansas
wins.
Double overtime game.
Arkansas wins, but they win by like 4.
Agreed.
6, something like that. Yeah. Let's go. Double lock. Curious what you're doing out there, Jerry Davis. Double lock on Mizzou plus 10.5. I have a theory though. Never trust someone that's that into the Olympics. From my experiences in life,
those people are weird.
Dude, I knew some dude, like I remember hanging out with some dudes that were like they wanted to watch the ceremony. I was like, all right. And sure enough, these dudes later in life, a little questionable, I'll say this. A little questionable.
Yeah. People that love the Olympics, My red flags are going up.
100. I mean, look, it's one thing to say I want to watch the sport, but like to watch every single sport, like you're watching fucking. Some of those sports are garbage. All right, let's be honest here. Some of those sports they're doing is like
garbage. Curling is garbage. Like,
I mean, I actually kind of enjoy that one.
I think it's entertaining.
Just because I find it hilarious that someone deemed this a sport.
Yeah. I'm like, wow, that's a nice sport. Not.
There's some phony fucking ones though, dude. Like I don't know.
When does that shit end? Like, get that
I honestly didn't even know it was happening before like the news hit it. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know that it happens. I don't even look to when the Olympics are happening. Sometimes you hear it by default, like when USC can't play a home game in football because the Olympics are taking up the LA Coliseum. That's the only way I get my Olympics intel is if it interferes with football or if like a pipe bomb goes off. You know what I mean? Like I don't get, or if they do drugs, which they do incorrectly, in my opinion. Very, very pro them doing drugs, like Phelps hitting the bong. I thought was fantastic for the world.
Yeah, it's good.
But injecting acid in your balls is a bridge too far for me. That's a bridge too far. You sick motherfuckers. You butt chugging motherfuckers, dude. Like, where's the off limit on your on your narcissism?
Yeah.
Where's the off limit on this? If you're injecting acid into your balls because it makes you jump higher or faster,
that's ridiculous.
No, I mean that's at that point. Like I question any. You have no backbone. You have no backbone on anything in life.
You sold out.
Yeah. I can't. You can't be trusted. You're not a human. That's not a human. Next up, we have Western Kentucky taking on the Flamin' Libs. Flamin' Libs are laying 7.5. Flamin' Libs got
one.
I don't think they're going to lose one, but I think we can cover this. Should we bet this?
Yeah, I'll bet Western.
Let's go. Double lock on Western Kentucky. They just had the crazy game. They're already clinched. This is all situational, right?
Yeah, they're so due for a loss. They've been playing with fire.
Yeah. You know what they need to put in the Olympics is that show that used to be on it was like dubbed over and like it was originally in like Japan. Where they're like running like a they're running like a race on like a on like they're entering, you have to it was like a relay on like they have to open up the right door. They run on top of like logs that are spinning. It's like American they did like a shitty version in America called like American Ninja, but I forget what they called this other one. That should be in the Olympics because that shit was fire. Remember they'd have like a boulder coming through. You're trying to cross a fucking gigantic fucking thing and there's mud underneath. What's that called, folks? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Mac. Right? It's Ninja Warriors that's the bullshit version. The real version was fucking awesome. The real version was so much cooler. The Ninja Warrior does a shitty version of it. It's kind of like The Office. All right. Next up,
look at that.
Simo's at Little Rock. Simo's laying 2.5. Most extreme challenge. That sounds accurate.
What do we got OVC standings wise?
It is hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. The top team right now is SEMO, Tennessee State, and Morehead State. UT Martin is a half game. Did you see how UT Martin lost the other night?
Yep. Little Rock is fucking rolling.
Oh my God. To give up the steal and then to be so European on defense.
Yeah.
Not realizing, like, just to like give him the lane. And then the toilet bowl. I mean, come on.
Bro, Little Rock's gonna beat him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that shit was great. That shit was great. Whatever that show was called. I really fucking enjoyed that. What is the line here? 2.5?
Yeah.
I'll take SEMO. Fuck this Little Rock team. I'm sick of this Dare Walker shit. That's the Japanese name. Oh, it shows what I know. All I remember is that we would watch that shit. They used to have it on what was that network called? It was like a dudes network. It's like they were trying, like that was their theme. It was like a dudes network back when everyone had cable. Fuck me. I can't remember. No CTE here. But
CTE. Dude,
yeah,
I'm taking Little Rock.
Lock?
No bet. I hate Little Rock.
How about this game? Wilmington's at Campbell. Campbell won at the buzzer the other day.
Dude, that was a hell of a win.
That game was ridiculous because they gave up a ridiculous layup, and then for it to happen again on William and Mary's side. Campbell's 9-3 at home there at the John Pope Center. Spike TV, thank you. Good God. It was like they themed it for like everything was like dude related. They were going for it.
They had the trampoline slam ball and all that shit, right?
Yeah, I actually kind of missed that channel.
I'd like to see some slam ball back.
They also would have like top America's dumbest fucking people or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like dumbest things you could do in nature. That shit was fucking hilarious. I mean, I nowadays with White Tiger, you don't get a chance to watch like a full-on movie, so just throw that shit in the background. Wilmington's taking on Campbell. Campbell getting 2.5 at home.
Campbell gonna get him.
I think you're right. Wilmington barely got past him. This place is actually going to be. I bet you this place is like sold out.
And Wilmington's got a double-digit lead in the fucking or 2-game lead here in the CAA. I like Campbell. I like Campbell here. I'll lock it up.
I'll go with you here. Double log on these Camels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Slam ball should be an Olympic sport. Might as well if you're doing curling.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Yeah. Like you might as well. I mean, yeah, they had all this shit. That's the dumbest idea of all time, by the way. Hey, we're going to take Pamela Anderson and put her in a cartoon. And like the point is we want to see tits and ass, but not in cartoon form. I always thought that was strange. It's like, why spend that much effort when the result, I mean, I guess I see what they're going for. Not really though. Next up, Southern Utah is at Abilene Christian. The Southern Utah team is starting to be a pain in my ass, dude. They have covered the past couple games here. You see the cover by the hook against Tarleton. They're getting 6.5 at Abilene. American Gladiators should be in the Olympics. That shit would be playing the fucking climbing the wall or doing the fucking joust. Joust is probably in the Olympics. But what's with the fucking ball when they try to shoot you? I don't remember all this shit, but that should be. Southern Utah, Abilene. What are you doing here?
We should lock Southern Utah. Abilene's off back-to-back rivalry games.
I think you sold me.
Yeah, I mean they just played Tarleton back-to-back. We know how much they hate them. Like they just
Southern's been playing a lot better.
Yeah,
this past
they have.
week. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll think so.
T-Birds. I know Mac. There's rumor has it that Mac was at a bar in Morgantown. Might have been the same bar he left his charger, and maybe he didn't leave his charger. But rumor has it that he was involved in a little dust up. No actual punches thrown, just some talk between him and a guy named T-Bird about him moving in on a squirrel. So
I hate motherfucker.
All right, watch out for T-Bird, bro. Anybody named T-Bird that comes into a bar in Morgantown, I believe the hype. All right.
No, his name is.
I'm surprised you're actually taking the. I'm surprised you're actually taking the T-Birds.
His
I
name
just
is
thought the correlation would be too much for you.
His name is Abilene, his middle name. So we're gonna stick it to him. Speaking of which,
Oh man,
checking my DMs right now.
yeah, you gotta watch out for him, bro.
Yeah.
Watch out for him. I heard about this dust up.
Yeah,
You're moving in on a squirrel.
Yeah, he's low IQ and said to flush him off.
That was a power move just to talk to her right in front of him. Just say, "Hey, baby, how you doing tonight?"
It on me. I don't know what to say.
I got $500 on Chicago State. What are you drinking?
Hey. you ever heard of
T-Bird?
Long Island shots?
Yo, T-Bird, what's cracking? Your girl's got nice tits.
And she got a
I want to buy her a yeah. Hey, T-Bird, your girl's got nice tits, and I want to buy her a drink. I'm not going to ask you, but I respect you, T-Bird. And that was it. Like, T-Bird just came over and said, dude, fuck you. He said, T-Bird, I don't want any business with you. Right? I don't want any business. Your wife's a beautiful woman. And your girl's a beautiful woman. Just move along.
It's actually one of the things circulating in the town right now that dusts up. It's still going on. It's good.
Dude, watch out. I don't want to. Look, you ran out of gas last week. Did you ever wonder why you ran out of gas? T-Bird and his crew might have came through Akron and drained your gas. You fucking idiot probably never even realized this.
He's probably out there right now fucking looking in here. Hey, fuck off, bitch.
Next up.
You can't have too much fun in life.
You can't. Especially if you have some guy named T-Bird after you. Monmouth.
If we get a dust up, we get a dust up. It's shit.
I don't know. Look, I had no problem getting a dust up, but when someone tells me, hey, T-Bird's after you, when you come in the bar the next day and T-Bird's after you, I'm like, T-Bird. All right, man.
Those damn Hispanic chicks got me, man. They freaking.
Yeah. T-Bird took your phone charger, bro. That shit's sitting right now. Him and his motorcycle gang. He's going like this with your goddamn fucking. He's spinning that shit around.
I think he was, and I think he might have been the one that put out the hit on my fucking car back in October. That prick.
I tell you, watch out. Any guy named T-Bird, they know people. Monmouth is at Charleston.
This is your fault. You said you need to start dating Hispanic chicks.
Well, you also got to know the lay of the land, buddy. All right,
it's your fault.
Watch out. You do need to start dating Hispanic chicks. I said this.
You said,
but don't worry. T-Bird double crosses that Hispanic chick. She'll cut his balls off and hand them to him. All right. Yeah. T-Bird won't have any feathers left in those wings after that.
I haven't got the microwave thrown at me yet, but getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Don't just prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. All right. It flies over your head. You're getting married. Just saying that.
Oh God.
Monmouth, Charleston.
She throws a microwave at me, I'm gonna fucking put a baby in her. Call her White Tiger.
Exactly. White Tiger came out. He roared actually in her vagina right when he roared. All right. Monmouth is catching 4.5 at Charleston. To the people just tuning in. We talk about it live here.
5 o'clock in the morning.
We're talking live here, and check this out. We're not even halfway through yet.
Oh my God!
I think Monmouth covers this against Charleston. I'm going to lock up Monmouth plus 4.5. Sprinkle that money line plus 170. Should have covered the other night.
I agree.
Shout out to 357.
Look, don't ask a question.
Either you
save it. Just push it off.
I won't remember that.
Rain delay.
Yeah. Either you're going to watch the USA hockey game live at 8 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. No, because I go to sleep at like 6 a.m. I don't care about the Olympics 357. Like they're adding flag football too. I hate flag football. Like I have a big, like the NFL going all flag football. Fuck flag football.
If the show gets done at 7:45 in the morning, I'll go watch the fucking Olympics at 8 o'clock.
At McDonald's.
No, I think they're actually going to open up the spot here. If not, no. I'll be passed the fuck out.
You can sell me on the World Cup. The Olympics is, I don't know. World Cup, like something about the way they drink at the bars that attracts me. It's just like people are just fucking shit hammered. When I first moved to LA, I lived at it was the first couple of years I was there. There was the World Cup, and I lived right next to a British place, and that shit was going bananas. And the games were at like 4 a.m. back in 2002 maybe. The games were going on at like 4 a.m. So it was it was bananas though. So I was attracted. It was just like people having a good time. I want to drink, right? Okay, so I got to like soccer. Shout out to FB Gotti, almost $500 in the. What's going on? It's free here on. You're looking live. Hit the like button. Free show.
Looking live.
Press was. Some of these people like it, to each their own. But get this flag football shit out of here. Yeah, flag football shit I find offensive to me. Some shit you do at the beach when you have 5 fucking Coors Lights and a margarita. You play flag football. You know what I mean? Get this shit out of here.
Yeah.
Kevo, that's happening this week, but the days are. We already booked. I am going to be there Wednesday. That Wednesday, the play-in game. Tuesday, the play-in game. I'll be in Los Angeles. Wednesday, we'll be out there for the other play-in game. Mac, I think Mama's going to beat Charleston outright. I think they could.
I don't think Charleston's playing well.
I liked them the other night. They hit for me the other night at A&T, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's A&T. I'm with you. Give me Bob and lock it up.
Double lock on Monmouth.
Rice.
Yeah, dude, I played flag football back in the day too, but it was still bullshit. You weren't pplaying the real shit. You know what I mean? I enjoyed my time playing flag football, but it was still horse shit. Still horse shit. You can't hit anybody. It's a gimmick. It's a fucking gigantic gimmick. Don't put that shit in the Olympics. Garbage. Yeah. Amen. I'm with you, Coach Casey. Give me. I'll even take frisbee golf. All right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with playing flag. Look, I'm not saying there's nothing. I just don't think it should be in the Olympics. I played flag football in fucking Los Angeles, Santa Monica, Venice Beach all the time. Right. But I was always having 5 Coors Lights, 2 margaritas, and some herbal essence, if you know what I mean. All right. That's all I'm saying. That's a leisurely activity. All right. It's like playing kick the can in your fucking neighborhood or some shit. You know what I mean? That shouldn't be in the Olympics, right? It'd be pretty hilarious to see kick the can. You ever play kick the can, Mac?
Yeah, way back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe put that in the Olympics, huh?
Yeah.
Next,
Samir the Queer. They should bring that back.
Samir the Queer. I look. I don't know that was ever to bring it back. I'm all for. I think it's still around, according to Bijan Robinson. But
fantastic.
I played that game all the time, but I don't know that should still be in the Olympics. I still think
that's better than flag football. At least there's contact.
That is true. I think I would vote for Smear the Queer over flag football.
Absolutely.
Without question, actually. I think I would. But I would play 500 over flag football in the Olympics.
Great. Yeah.
You imagine that?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the fucking Europeans and shit playing 500?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine Japan's team playing 500. The world's great. Lyndon Woods at Tennessee Tech.
You're looking live.
You're looking very live. Dude, we got to start powering through this.
I know. We're milling. We're not even halfway.
That's just all this fun talk about shit, Yeah. Yeah, hacky sack. Exactly. Flag football and hacky sack are in the same world. They're in the same world, in my opinion. It's you smoke a joint, you're like, yeah, I could play some fucking flag football. Volleyball, too. I know volleyball has been in the Olympics, but I'm saying beach volleyball. Dude, that's how I know. That's how, ironically, the SGPN, that's how this whole thing kind of started in a way. In a way, we can credit beach volleyball because I knew Sean from doing stand-up before. Kramer, I had known a couple, like maybe met him once or twice. But then another comedian, shout out to Matt Devlin, who's out there in the ways in Boston. He lived right on the beach, and he would have we when we found out he lived right on the beach, we said, dude, every Sunday we're gonna come out and play volleyball, and we'll buy like a keg of beer, and we'll just play volleyball. And obviously we brought a big crew that loves herbal essence, and that was it. And I met Kramer. That's when I really got to know Kramer, I would say, through that. And then voila. So you can thank beach, drunken volleyball. When you never really get that drunk, something about jumping in the ocean makes you sober. Have you ever noticed that?
Especially
like jumping in the ocean like leads to sobriety. I really believe that.
Cold?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, Pacific's always cold, dude. Lindenwood is laying 2.5 at Tennessee Tech.
Yeah, with the standings here, man.
Lindenwood is 2 games out of first. Tennessee Tech is 5 games out of first. Give me Tennessee Tech to cause some havoc here. No bet.
Tennessee Tech, top 8 in the OVC get a bid.
Oh, so they are playing for everything then.
Yeah, this is their season. I like up Tennessee Tech. This is it.
I think you're right. Let's go.
This is it.
Golden Eagles plus 2.5. Look at that plus 125 on the money line. Next up, Boston College. Hey, we got the JFK Bowl on the hardwood.
On the hardwood.
Damn it, man! I forgot about this slide. I would have rode the Carlton slide and put the JFK shit in there. This is the JFK Bowl. Very excited for this rivalry to be reborn. So once SMU joined the ACC, can the men from Boston come down to Dallas and not get their brains blown out, Mac? Because I am currently seeing Boston College catching 15.5. SMU just got a $50 million donation today. And I love this comment. He said, what did he say? He said, we do not have donor fatigue. We will no, he said we will never have donor fatigue. Here's $50 million.
Oh yeah.
They definitely all went to Epstein Island. Guarantee you, every single person went to fucking Epstein Island. All right, you don't even have to take that to a judge and jury. We know. All right. I don't know. I think they're gonna drill him, dude. I'm gonna lay the 15.5. What are you doing here?
Lay it, no bet.
This is like a foreign game, you know. Next up, this rivalry game. Maine is at New Hampshire. New Hampshire's laying 3.5. I'll take Maine. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Maine, no bet. I mean, no thank you.
Longwood is taking on Bryson Blaine and Charleston Southern. Charleston Southern's laying 4.5. I'll take Longwood, no bet.
Charleston Southern, no bet. I think they're a little bit better than their record. I don't trust Longwood.
Are you ready for this?
What we got?
Oregon is at USC. Oregon's catching 5.5.
Oh, give me a break.
Oregon money line.
Yep.
Oregon money line. Double lock. Quack, 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 quack. Yes.
Let's lose some more fucking money.
Top 10 team for us losing. We're going back in. Wipeout was the name of the fucking show, I think, right? Was it Wipeout? It was Wipeout. Yeah, I just love this thing. Have you guys caught this? All those Epstein Island guys are Zionists. Pure evil pigs. Dude, have you guys caught? I love what's the moron's name that covers football for the NFL? It's like his handle's like Pro Football. He's always the worst.
Pro Football Focus?
Yeah.
No. Oh, fucking the dude from Bridgeport.
What's his name?
Florio.
Yeah, he's the worst. But it is hilarious how he keeps pressing. He's like, the NFL Roger Goodell said they will not issue a statement on the Giants co-owner that was like involved with Tex at Epstein Island. And I'm like, I get this. Come after this guy deservingly. But what about the other 30 NFL owners that were on the fucking? They're like, no shit. The NFL is going to defend this because all of their owners went there. There's like, it's like 12 of the fucking teams, and that's what we know right now. No shit, they're going to defend this. I mean, dude,
Florio is unbearable.
Well, he is terrible, but I do like. But I just think like I do like him bringing it up. But how are you just picking that one out? What about the Panthers or the Redskins or the Patriots or every fucking owner was connected to that thing?
He also was one of the fucking bitches to be like, oh my God, they got to rename the Redskins name. It's fucking very.
No, he's the worst. No, he's
very,
the fucking
very
worst.
offensive. Him and Bob is fucking bitch ass one and bitch ass two.
Phil Simms too. Phil Simms a pile of
Phil
shit.
Simms. Is
yeah. But no, you're right. But it's just hilarious to me how they pick and choose their battles.
Yeah.
They just pick and choose their fucking battles. It's fucking hilarious. Shout out to Dylan. What's up, Dylan, man? Congratulations, man.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I've met Dylan. Dylan's a great guy. And he goes, you're looking live up in the hospital room with my first child. Congratulations, brother. Colby, tips for a first-time dad. All right. I think I gave this out once, but you probably weren't on that episode. But you have to listen to her for the first year. You just got to shut the fuck up, really, and just listen to her. All right, because you're protecting a vessel. You're protecting a vessel. It doesn't, congratulations. It's a cool feeling. Like that for me, I got to feel my son like right away, and that's a cool feeling that you can never take from you. But after that, you're kind of just like, what am I? I'm just protecting something because everyone has told me that I have to protect this, right? And the best advice to me was like, you don't want to get in it's a crazy time. You don't want to get in arguments, right? So you just got to shut the fuck up, swallow your fucking pride and just say, I'll do whatever it takes, honey. Whatever it takes. But after this, buddy, it's going to be the coolest feeling ever. As he grows, you're going to slowly make this connection as he grows. And it's super cool. Like there's nothing I can compare it to. Like right now, my son is he's not even 3 yet. He's 2 and he's 25 months. But man, the connection that we've grown in the past like year or 13 months, I would say, is there's no feeling like it on the planet. He's just you're there responsible for it, telling him what to do or how to do. He's asking questions about everything, and he's going to you for the answers, which is a scary thought. I know. Or at least for me. For you, Dylan, you always had your shit together when I met you. But he's asking my opinion on all this stuff. He's asking, what's this? What's that? But it's the coolest building that connection. You start to relive your youth with him. So like you're going to be connecting whatever you were into as a kid, probably, because that's what I was like. First thing I thought, we got to get him Matchbox cars or the little toy cars. Next thing you know, he's into that, right? Then I'm like, I don't know what to show him. I showed him, I show him the same cartoons I watch, but I mix in some of the current day shit that people tell me in the chat here. But it's the coolest experience ever. You're gonna be a great dad, though, dude. Don't let that shit overwhelm you. Don't let it overwhelm you. Sun still rises in the morning. You're gonna be fine, though. You're gonna be fine. Congratulations, that's fantastic, Dylan. Can you hit me up on Twitter or text me? I think you have my phone number. Text me. Because we're going to send your son some gear, bro. Deck him out in some gear. All right? That's awesome, though, man. Congratulations.
Congrats,
brother. Yeah, he showed up. He was at my... right before the world shut down, I was doing a stand-up show in Milwaukee, and he came out. Shout out to Dylan. Him and a bunch of great people came out. Yeah, double lock Oregon. That's our analysis. Dana Altman forever. All right, let's go. Anything else?
No more analysis on fucking Oregon.
Yeah, Anthony. Shout out to Anthony. Yes, that Wednesday, I gave away the dates earlier on this episode. What the fuck was the date on that again? Wednesday opening round of college basketball NCAA tournament. We will be there. I'll be fairly certain that we'll be at the Circa I'll be staying at the Circa, but we will. I think we'll be at the. Why am I drawing a blank on the Elvis fucking hotel?
The D.
No, not the D. You're fucking this up. The Elvis Hotel, dude. Big statue of Elvis in the middle of the fucking thing, right when you walk in. The place we go every year to the theater to watch the fucking games.
Oh, Westgate.
Westgate, yes. Westgate,
yeah. We will be out there March 18th.
March 18th. Yes.
Wednesday, March 18th through Saturday, March 21st.
And we're going to have a party on Wednesday night. You're invited. Everyone's invited Wednesday night. We haven't locked down the details yet. I can only tell you what we think, but I don't want to say that on air. So that is coming down the pipeline, though. I think that'll be in the next 72 hours. You will know. Next up, Arizona State is at Baylor.
Yeah, this is a lock. Baylor by 1,000.
What is this line?
7.5.
Sell me on this.
Arizona State just beat Texas Tech. Game of the year. Baylor hasn't won in forever. Why are they laying 7.5?
All right, let's lock it up.
Yeah, Scott Drew by
double lock on Baylor. You're looking live on game 75, and we got 71 left. Good God, we gotta hurry this fucking shit up. Delaware State's at Morgan State. Morgan State's laying 5.5. How? Morgan State's in first. What are we doing here?
It's a rigged game.
Delaware State plus 5.5. No bet.
Yeah. I mean, this one, if it was on Monday, I'd probably bet Delaware State, but I don't want to force this. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to think about it.
Next up, South Carolina State's at Norfolk State. Norfolk State laid 10.5.
Get the fuck out of here. This is a revenge game from last year.
Oh, it's too much. Double lock, South Carolina State plus 10.5. Sprinkle that money line.
You want a money line parlay?
425. This game's on national TV too.
South Carolina State and North Carolina Central together.
That's not bad, dude.
Those are fucking
That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah.
What is this MEAC? What team's laying double digits in the
Hold on.
MEAC?
I gotta just look at this right now.
It's ridiculous.
Hold on here. If we put $50 on that money line.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can.
That's just gonna hit over $1,000. I guarantee it.
Yeah, let me just. There's so many fucking games. Where the fuck is this game? I gotta go to the search because this shit is too much.
No, they don't have.
All right.
Money
Oh, they don't have the money lines yet.
Yeah.
These bastards don't have the money line. Okay. Next up, something to note though. Jackson State's at Alcorn State. Jackson State's laid 1.5. What is this line? Give me Jackson State, but no bet. Paranoid. What are you doing here?
No bet. I'm out on this game.
Evansville is at Murray State. Murray State's laying 14.5.
Fuck Murray after that bullshit last weekend.
Yeah. I'll take Evansville. No bet. Shout out to Anthony. Looking forward to meeting you, brother. Drinks on us, man.
I'll lay it because every time we say fuck a team after they kill us, they cover. So, but no bet. No bet. Fuck that.
Yeah, let's go. Next up, we have San Jose State at Boise State. Boise State's laying 16.5.
That's a lot. No, thank you.
Give me San Jose, no bet.
Lay it with Boise. They're off the fucking Alfred fucking.
And San Jose beat Alfred.
It's hilarious. Fucking Alfred. What a joke he is.
Next up. Nick with a nice nugget here. San Jose State's 0-10 lifetime at Boise.
That's not very good.
Yeah. Morehead State's at Western Illinois. Why? Why put this on this game this day? 8.5 is what Morehead State's laying. Give me the Leathernecks and the points, Mac. No bet.
This is such a spoiler game. Like Morehead is fucking red hot. Give me Western Illinois. No bet. What would you say the number was?
8.5.
It feels short. Yeah, give me the points on that.
Radford is catching 1.5 at UNC Asheville.
I'll lock up Asheville. I think these two teams are even. I think this league is. I mean, it's.
Then why are you locking it if they're even?
Yeah, because Asheville's one game back of them. I think they're better.
I'm staying away, dude. McIntyre's locking up Asheville. His hate for Radford just bleeds through the logic. Bleeds through.
They beat him by 20 at their place. They're better. They're better. Radford sucks.
Next up, Houston Christians heading to Nagastosius. Take on the Demons, the Northwestern State Demons, located in Nagastosius, Louisiana. Houston Christians catching 2.5 in Nagastosius.
Look at here.
What's that?
Look at the standings here in the Southland.
I feel like I kind of know it off the top of my head, but
well,
let me just
reminder: only the top 8 teams make the postseason.
Oh, so Houston Christians, what? Yeah, so they are sitting there right now at number 8. They're at number 8 right now, and Northwestern State is tied with them.
Look, the whole fucking bottom half is all 6 and 12.
Well, even like Incarnate Word and Sela are 5 and 13, so like they're still
a fascinating race.
Yeah, I'll lock up Northwestern State here.
Yeah, give me Northwestern.
This is actually one of the best plays on the board. Houston Christian's ass on the road.
Yeah.
Double lock on Northwestern State in Nagastosius. Next up, Presbyterian. Why couldn't you play this tonight? Presbyterian Upstate. Presbyterian's laying 1.5. Give me Upstate. No bet.
It's short. Yeah, give me the points. No bet.
Southern Indiana's at Eastern Illinois. Why?
Rivalry game, right?
EIU's laying 3.5. I'm going to lay it. No bet, of course. No, I'm not locking this fucking game.
I'm locking this. EIU's got to have this game to make the playoffs.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need to get it done.
All right, I'll go with you. Let's go. Double lock on EIU. Maybe I am locking this game after all.
EIO. On his farm, he had a EIO.
This guy.
Whatever the
singing jingles over here, right?
Whatever the fucking
with a quack quack here and a quack quack there. The Mexicans are playing everywhere, including Hammond, Louisiana, where the Mexicans are taking on Southeast Louisiana. They're laying 3.5. All right, so the Mexicans are in 3rd place. Sela's playing for their postseason lives, though. Give me Sela, even though they've been ass this year. Don't bet this game. I don't feel great about this because I feel like they're so much better. But give me Sela.
I'll take Sela. No bet. I'm with you.
Matola, there are no more pregame shows on Saturday. When I moved over here for basketball, those guys deleted.
This is the pregame show.
Yeah, you're looking live at the pregame show.
I'm on VSiN at 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's a pregame show. They probably won't invite me back.
That's true. They didn't realize. Thank God they can't smell you because you're gonna smell like fucking Christian Slater by the time that fucking shit comes around. What's that?
I need another one.
Yeah, I've been waiting too, but I don't know if I had confidence in you holding down the microphone while I needed to go over there and grab one.
You want me to Nagastosius?
Yeah, Nagastosius, great place to catch a game. Look, Sela is the play.
Yeah,
you took Sela, right?
Yeah, go get yourself a cold one. I'll be talking to Noah Bieniek like the other night when I that motherfucker. Yeah. Who we got?
Here, I'm giving you a game. All right, North Alabama, Lipscomb.
Oh man, I got a little ASUN action. North Alabama taking on Lipscomb. If this was last year, actually, this would have been a hell of a game. But unfortunately, North Alabama struggling here. 3-12 in the ASUN. You got Lipscomb 10-5 coming in here. What? 3 games back of Austin P. What's the line in this fucking game? Stall a little bit. 12.5. I think we got to fucking take fucking the points. That's too many. North Alabama, Tony Poole and company, Chippy recently. They've actually covered the last 3. I'll lock up North Alabama. Give me Poole and company here. This is and honestly, this is a rematch of the ASUN title game. So personal game for Poole and company. I'll lock up the Lions, North Alabama. Next up, Portland State. Man, they made a fucking statement the other night on national TV. Fucking stuck it there. Made a statement. 12-2 here. E-Dub. Hottest team in the league. Winners of 5 in a row. What do we see the current line at? Let's see. Portland State laying 6.5. I'm on E-Dub. I'm on E-Dub and Dan Munson. I think they're playing good ball. Catching 6.5. Give me another lock.
Portland State lock? Is that what I hear?
E-Dub.
Get this Munson shit out of here. What's that line?
They're getting 6.5. It's the hottest team in the league. I locked up North Alabama, and I'm locking up E-Dub.
Wait a second. North Alabama, what was the line again on that?
12.5. Too many. It's a rematch of the ASUN championship last year.
I'll lock up North Alabama with you. We agree there. I will battle you on Portland State E-Dub. That is a rivalry game. And that shit ain't going to fly up there in Portland. That place has been lit lately.
Oh, fuck Portland. That place.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
Shout out to Derek. I listen to the show every day on my way into work after it's been filmed at 1.8 speed. Holy shit, you guys sound so much more hammered live. No, it's just you also caught us on a Saturday. I mean, this slate is ridiculous. 146 games. Yeah. Anyway, next up, Louisiana Tech, Kennesaw. The fuck is this line? Kennesaw Lake 7.5. I'll lay it.
Yeah. Fuck Louisiana Tech. Lay it. No bet.
Hell yeah, Derek. Hit up. Let's meet up, bro. Drinks on us, bro. Appreciate you. Next up, we have Eastern Michigan at Toledo. Toledo laying 8.5. I'll lay it with Toledo.
Yeah, I'll lay it. Why are there so many goddamn MAC games on fucking Saturday?
They're killing me here. They normally do Friday games. Next up, we got UC Davis at Riverside. Riverside catching 3.5. I will lock up Davis against Riverside. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Davis is winning this fucking game by 10. Alt line, Jerry. Mac?
I'll join you here. Let's go. Double lock
on these Aggies.
Let's go, Jim Les.
We got the toilet paper game, dude.
Michigan's.
Central is hosting Western. If you haven't seen this game, this place is awesome. I'm going to lock up Central Michigan minus 3.5, dude. This is a smash play. This is one of the best plays on the board. They're fire at home, too. They're a lot better at home. 7-4 at home. They only have 8 wins on the season. Alt-line this shit too. Alt-line this and UC Davis. See tomorrow night on the show. Yeah.
Yep. Chip. Here we go. Lock it up.
Double lock on Central Michigan. Then we got a double lock here as TCU is laying. Oh, it's 5.5 now.
You know what to do.
I'll take West Virginia plus 5.5. No bet. I'm like betting this bum ass offense.
We just saw this. We just saw this last Saturday. Same.
Are you locking this?
Another 5. How many foxhole spots did the Mountaineers been as the 5.5? We are the foxhole 5.5 team, baby. Give me another one. UCF found out about it. Cincinnati found out about it. Give us another 5.5 hole foxhole.
Morgantown, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old
Max, lock it up. West Virginia plus 5.5.
Morgantown, WV.
Just to be floating.
Panthers, a bunch of wimps.
They ain't got no guts. I know the whole lyrics. Yeah, wait till you get to the Penn State verse.
I had to cut that one out, unfortunately.
Penn State, a bunch of.
Yeah, it worked. It still works, I think, up there. Next up,
we see it every other night.
I got a lock here. Matola hit me up earlier too. Matola's like, dude, Dundee, why the fuck is UConn only laying 2.5? And I'm like, yeah, I know Villanova probably should have beat him in stores, but it's a Danny Hurley spot. I'm locking up UConn laying 2.5, even though it stinks. What are you doing here?
Dude, they just played a couple weeks ago. The line was like 11 or 12. And like, this is a buy low spot. I'm all over UConn. I know it's chalky as fuck, but this is a bounce back. St. John's on deck. Yeah. This is a proud program as much as I hate that bitch ass fan base. UConn lock.
Double lock, UConn. Clark's battling us with Villanova here.
And he's taking TCU. Maybe Dix is going to get his ass kicked by the Mountaineers once again, like old times. Fucking Pitt Panther former coach.
Next up, we got Alabama A&M at Bethune-Cookman. We got to lock A&M, right? Didn't you remember last night? Someone said he's ruled out like forever now.
I knew he's a made-up.
Was someone fucking with us? I didn't see that headline though. Someone was saying the NCAA basically said he's ineligible the rest of the season. Shout out to Brian Sanchez. Let's go. He's going to Fort Collins today. Doing it right, Brian. Appreciate you, brother. I'm on Alabama A&M, but if Doc Bradley plays, I'll take Bethune. But I've been alerted that he is no longer in college basketball.
I knew he was a made-up character. That's why I fucking lock up Alabama A&M. Bethune is a rigged program, just like Alabama.
You're right, though. If he's not there, we have to, right?
Yes.
We have to. Yeah.
This is a huge game. Alabama A&M. Lock it up.
Yeah. Let's go. Double lock. Double lock here. Ooh, Jingle My Balls says, how many gallons of tears will Matt cry when Dubby misses the tourney and gets knocked out of the NIT by Pitt in the first round? The only difference is Pitt will be in. I think they will be in. They won't be in the NIT. They're going to be in that bullshit. What's that one again? The Crown.
Have you seen Pitt's record?
Yeah, they'll be in the Crown. Didn't they have a team like that last year in the Crown?
No. Pitt's like really, really bad. Pitt,
I know, but I'm saying
Pitt is worse than ball. Timeout. Quick reality check. Pitt has the same record as Boston College. They're both 2-11 in the ACC, both 9-17 overall. We already beat you by 20, you bitch ass motherfucker. And we beat you in football because Rich Rod's tougher than you. So eat shit, motherfucker, bitch.
Well, I don't get they rain man cold,
But they're counting down 7-6-5.
Next up, no one goes. They go to the Crown now. The NIT is awesome now because it gets all the mid majors.
You have to have a pulse though to make the Crown. They don't have a pulse.
No.
They're 9-17. They're worse than Boston College.
Stanford is at Cal. Great rivalry game. The first matchup, Cal won on the road by 12. I think revenge is on the mind here. Give me Stanford, who's catching 1.5 in Berkeley. Mac?
Do you like Stanford? I like Cal. It's a lot.
I think it's fringe.
Yeah. Give me Stanford.
I'll go with you. Double lock on Stanford.
Yeah.
Revenge. Great rivalry game. They won the first. Revenge gets dealt here.
Ugly tree.
Alabama is in Baton Rouge. LSU's catching 5.5. What the hell is this?
We should lock LSU, man.
We have to just because the line makes no sense.
Well, Alabama's off the win of the year, too. Double over.
LSU should be a double-digit dog against every team in the SEC. What the fuck are we talking about here?
They lost 4 in a row, too. They got the same record as Pitt, 2-11 in conference play.
Lock up LSU. Moneyline sprinkle.
I agree.
Yes, Eric. Valentine's Day Massacre Revenge. That's what's happening. 100%. And we're drinking tonight. So it's happening.
Oh, yeah.
Montana State is at Idaho State. Montana State's laying 2.5. I will lay the 2.5. No bet, though. McIntyre.
This line reeks. Idaho State's the last fucking place team in the league. Montana.
Well, they were last place the other night when they beat, was it Montana?
Yeah.
Who they beat? Yeah.
Yeah. Can they complete the sweep?
I don't feel good about this game.
I want to lock Montana State. They're so much better. And it's a bounce back.
I don't know about so much. I think they're better, but McIntyre, lock it up, Montana State. All right, next up. Chet, you want to get rich? Because we got a rivalry game. Buffalo is heading to UMass. This is such a great letdown spot, dude. I'm locking up Buffalo plus 7.5. Sprinkle that money line plus 240.
We'll win by 6.
Lock up the Blue Bowl. A great case of Blue Bowls here in Amherst. Are you in, Mac?
No. They've lost 3 in a row. They could.
Stop it.
Buffalo also could just suck.
You're so fucking hard-headed, buddy. This is a great spot. This is a great fucking spot for Buffalo.
I'm staying away. I think they win by 8. It makes
St. Thomas.
Make their free throws at the end.
St. Thomas is at Denver. The Pios are catching 4.5 at home. Give me Denver. Give me Denver with the 4.5. That's fringe. If I'm up, I'm going in on that shit. Where you going here?
Yeah, I agree. I think the Tommies suck on the road.
Yeah. Look at this sake. I'm out of beer, dude. What the fuck, man?
You had a beer?
Yeah, I'm out of beer.
That's a bad feeling. I'll lock up Denver. There you go, Bieniek.
McIntyre, locking up the Denver Pios. Next up, we have Incarnate Word taking on Texas A&M Commerce down there in Commerce, Texas, where
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Commerce is laying 1.5, which means the play is
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
Why are they laying it here? This is a smash play.
Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein.
What are you doing
They're
here,
in the standings.
Still, this is a phony game.
Yeah,
I'll stay away. I'll stay away.
No bet. Give me Commerce. No bet. What the fuck is this game?
Next up, only 44 away. The Nazis of Nichols heading to Nagastocious to take on Stephen F. Austin.
Oh, Nazis.
Stephen F. Austin is laying 13.5.
Oh, come
Big number for the Nazis in Nagastocious. They played the first time. It was a 17-point game, Mac, back on January 19th.
Yeah.
They've already clinched, though, right?
Yeah. Or they, how many games they got left?
Have they
got
clinched?
No.
So they haven't clinched. They clinched with a win, I think.
I think they have 3. They have 4 games left. They're 2 up.
I'll lay it, no bet.
I'm locking
Nagastocious. You're
I'm locking
who?
Nichols.
Who's that?
Hitler? Nazis? And
there you go. The Nazis are taking the Nazis. I got to make you say it. McIntyre.
Give me the Nazis and
McIntyre is locking up the Nazis and Nagastocious. Shout out to Derek giving us $20 beer money for you guys. I could pay it forward for the money you've made me. Thank you, brother. And I'll return that favor when we get out to Vegas, man. Max locking up the Nazis again. Georgetown's at Seton Hall. I mean, to think both these programs have played in the national championship in my lifetime. Seton Hall's laying 4.5. Give me Georgetown plus the points. I think Moneyline's live.
Yeah, lock. Georgetown.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. You should not lay points.
I'm with you. Georgetown Moneyline play.
Wake up.
Clark, where you at in this one if you're still awake and alive?
There's 500 people in here. Are you one of them, fucking Clark? Get over here. Get in on those fucking Hoyas.
This is a gigantic game right here. Temple is at Wichita State. Wichita State's laying 8.5. Have you seen these American rankings here? I know USF.
Yeah.
Wichita can lock up the 2 seed.
Mm-hmm.
They handle their business. Temple is only 3.5 games out. 2 seeds still alive. Huge game in Philadelphia. I see Wichita like 8.5, and I will lock up Temple plus 8.5. I think the money line's live.
It's a foxhole, too.
Wichita's phony, dude.
Yeah.
They're phony. Give me the 8.5 in Temple. Lock it up.
Agreed. 1 possession game.
Next up, St. Bonaventure's at Richmond. 2 completely disappointing teams this year. Richmond's laying 2.5. I will lay it with Richmond. What are you doing here, McIntosh?
Yeah, I'm out on both these teams. Lay it with Richmond. I can't believe how bad the Bonnies are.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming, especially after like November and December.
Yeah, they were fucking like 12-2.
Yeah, something happened. Something happened there.
Somebody fucked somebody's girlfriend. These fucking bitches always
saying
everything
it happened. It happens.
Yep.
Next up, Loyola. This is a lock. Loyola Marymount is at San Diego. Loyola Marymount's laying 2.5. Guess what? We talked on this the day his internet went out. Steve Lavin is fired from San Diego State, but he's allowed to coach out the rest of the year. His boys are going to get up for him. Toreros, money line against LMU. Thought it was going to be a little juicier, to be honest. It's only plus 130. Mac?
Arguably the best play on the board. I think I love Lavin here. Who is Loyola Marymount to be laying points in a row? Terrible.
Double lock on the Toreros. Let's go. Next up, Texas Southern is at Mississippi Valley State. You know I will lock this game.
Lock it up.
Lay the 13.5 with Texas Southern. Dude, I want to say I've faded Valley like the past 10 games, and I think I'm 9-1.
Yeah, they're terrible.
ATS. We're rolling. Grambling's at Southern. Great rivalry game. Southern laying 5.5. You always take the dog and rivalry points. Give me Grambling plus 5.5. I think the money line's live, Mac.
Let's lock it. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go.
5.5.
Grambling getting 5.5.
That's your Prairie and Company.
Yes. Doug Williams. I always think Doug Williams. My guy, Doug Williams. Touchdown, Washington Redskins. All right. Next up, we have Alabama State at Florida A&M.
Charlie Ward.
This is Florida A&M's a home dog catching 1.5. Give me the Rattlers. No bet.
Where are we at standing wise? Florida A&M and
Alabama State. Alabama State is pretty far back. Wait, does every team make the tournament here?
I think so. Valley's over there casually with the 25-game losing streak. I'm like, I saw L25 and go, who the fuck saw 25 in a row? I go, oh, Valley.
Matola says, Mississippi Valley State, proud program.
Proud program. Not.
Proud to me. Proud to me. I love those boys in Mississippi there.
Give me FAMU, no bet.
Yeah.
It's like, who's L25? Who lost 25?
I thought that was the train. What am I in New York City?
Yeah. Is that the station I'm supposed to be getting?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. L25. We got a crossover.
That's a high number.
Southern Illinois is at Northern Iowa. Northern Iowa laying 6.5.
Lay it again. They're hot, man.
I think you're right. Lock.
Northern
Iowa double lock. Northern Iowa laying 6.5.
The best team in this league.
Shout out to Charles Carter. Says, please stop picking Vermont. They are ass. I think took me until February 20th or 18th or 19th, whatever, to carry out your orders, but I am on the case.
I'll pick him in the conference tournament.
We'll San Diego State's heading to Fort Collins to take on Colorado State. Colorado State off a big road win. San Diego State's laying 2.5. Mac. We're locking up San Diego State.
Absolutely.
This is one of the best plays on the board.
Yep.
This is a smash play.
Just lost a great game.
Yeah. Colorado State won like a tight game against UNLV on the road. This is a great play. Next up, Michigan, Duke, and Washington, D.C. of all places. Clark, are you going to this? Because the ticket prices are fucking insane. I was originally going to this. I did not anticipate that tickets were going to be $1,000 fucking dollars because we got rid of ours. I see it down to 2.5. Michigan's laying 2.5 now. I'm on Duke. I think Duke's going to beat them outright. I think this is the game Cadeau struggles, and I think Duke will have the answer to have Lendenberg actually have to really work for his. I think Duke gets him outright, man. I think Duke is still pissed off about that collapse against Carolina where they gave up. Like, they had no business losing that game.
And the Tech loss.
Yeah, I think Duke's going to get Michigan here, man. I really do. I feel pretty good about it. I think they're going to have the crowd too. We grew up in that area. Yeah. I think it's a Duke. That's like a secret Duke crowd, unless these Maryland fans show up. But they haven't cared about basketball ever since they left the ACC. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I locked up Duke. I think Duke beats Michigan tomorrow. Very fascinating game. You got two really good defenses, two teams with good size. I think Duke's a more desperate team here.
I agree. And look, these ticket prices. 400 level tickets going for $700.
Yeah.
I am shocked by this, Clark. I would have held on to ours and flipped this shit because I did not see this many people going to this game in DC. Double lock Duke and John Cryer.
It's weird or something.
I can't wait to watch. The tomorrow's slate is just incredible. Next up, Prairie View at Pine Bluff. I'll be honest. I put out an APB the other day. No one answered my call. Staying away here. Staying away here. Put out an APB on Pine Bluff again, but definitely no lock here. I don't need dispatch. What are you doing here?
APB, no bet. No bet.
I mean, it's fun just drinking, right? My wife looked at me crazy as I grabbed the sake on a 4-hour show. She was in the kitchen in a second, but spend about a week out in Venice Beach. All right, let's go. You got it. What are you drinking over there?
Miller.
You never do go liquor, I've noticed on these shows.
I get too fucked up. Like every time I fucking switch over, like these fucking chicks, fucking all they want is fucking shots, and I'm like, God damn, I'm getting fucked up because they don't drink like I do. I'm pounding fucking beers.
I love liquor though, man.
I love liquor too, but I get too far. I'm like Fireball. I'm like Fireball, and I'm like, God, I'm fucked up now. Like if I just stick to fucking Millers, I can be somewhat.
I feel like Fireball just destroys Morgantown.
Oh, it's great.
I just see like Fireball. It could like that's the demographic. It's like the Slim Jim. It's like the Slim Jim of alcohol.
I will say, like these fucking bitches love fucking white teas and green teas and all that cute shit. But I like Fireball. I like the cinnamon smell. It's good. It brings me back to the good old days when I was in the trenches.
You can imagine I'm like a traditionalist. Just give me a shot of whiskey or a shot of tequila, but you know.
I'm not trying to talk about Darnold again. I'm like, he's talking about. I'm like, just let me stay with Miller.
I love liquor so much I quit. That is tough. Yeah, liquor's great. It does put you on your ass, but I mean, it's fucking great.
Yeah, it's one or two ways. If you're gonna go liquor and you're gonna go whiskey or vodka or gin, whatever, you got to start with it. If you start pounding beers and then you flip over, good night, good fucking night.
Yeah, they're shitting on your Fireball take. Fireball is like the.
Oh, fuck off! You guys.
I feel like
off bitches.
I feel like I'll drink Fireball at night if I go to a monster truck rally.
Oh, I fucking love Fireball.
No, I mean I'll still do Fireball. I'm not gonna like I say no to. Only thing, like, normally I say no to champagne. That's yeah. I know you. We've had this good discussion. I know you're a champagne. You're a mimosa guy. Those mimosas burn in hell.
You know, that's when I'm in the feminine mood. I'm just like, hey, give me a little. You're
looking live.
Give me a little mimosa action. Let me blend in with the crowd.
Yeah. I mean,
I like a mimosa. Yeah, all right. Take off your clothes. But
I'm like I like the Fireball candy back in the day, like in the 80s. That was a power move. I could take the Fireball, sweetheart. Watch me take this Fireball. Vermont. Oh, and now I understand why he brought it up. Vermont's laying 4.5 at NJIT.
Yeah, this is a Fireball play of the day. Give me Vermont, lock it up. I'm sick of this NJIT bullshit fucking team.
Dude, let me warn you, buddy.
Are we a dog here? What's the line?
Vermont's laying 4.5.
Oh, that line's telling. NJIT.
What's telling is this is a rigged fucking league because I just lost like fucking $400 on NJIT.
Yeah, well, so was my fucking Charger with the Fireball shots last weekend. This is a Fireball play of the day. Vermont, lock it up. I'm sick of it.
I will stay away. I think you're right.
You know I'm right.
Dude, I got burned really bad by that rigged ass game. I'm staying away. McIntyre is locking up Vermont.
Fireball play of the day.
Fireball play of the day. All right, who remembers? Are you ready for this? This is gonna really derail the show, but fuck it. It's full.
Oh no!
You remember? There was a cool. Anyone born in the '80s? There was an awesome game called Fireball Island. That was like a marble. It was like a volcano. It was like a board, like a volcano, and then like you move. You know, you have to. The marble would go down all this shit. It was fucking awesome. No idea if they make that anymore, but Fireball Island is the name of it, Mac. And it outdates your little bullshit Fireball. Fireball Island was the real Fireball.
All right.
And
I'm going to go play Fireball Island then.
I might as well, instead of watching this rigged game, you might as well just play Fireball Island. The nerds are for real. Is that a reference to me? Well, playing a game of marbles, think might qualify me. I'll own it. Fireball Island was fucking awesome. I gotta see this now. I gotta get White Tiger Fireball Island. I haven't thought about this in forever. Oh, it's still out there. God damn, this shit's going for $400. The hell's going on?
Inflation.
Good Lord. White Tiger will not know about Fireball Island. 1986 it came out. Yeah.
Dilly daggers.
Good God. If only my wife would have kept this shit. Or I'm sorry, my mother would have kept this shit. Yeah.
Dilly daggers.
What is Dilly daggers? Tito's. I love Tito's. There you go.
Tito's good. Tito's good.
Man, what I can't believe Fireball Island's going for $400. What? What am I missing here? Does that come with a blowjob? What am I missing here? How is it that expensive?
You know, there's nothing better than this is a chick. Hey, what shot you want? I want a Fireball. And they look at you like you're
it is, like older people like Fireball too, man. Fireball, and I get it. I get why they like it. Sean Green's dad, like every time he comes to the studio, he's like, or every time you meet him at a bar, I'm gonna do a shot. Yeah, but it's gotta be Fireball. Like, all right, we can do it. Next up.
Remember my birthday shots in Vegas?
Well, this Fireball, I don't remember, but I'm sure they were Fireball, huh? Were they?
They were Fireballs.
It's an easy shot to go down. It is. It's just I think it fucks you up more the next day. That's why I'm like more of a tequila, like whiskey guy. If you stay basic, I have no proof on this, but it's just my theory of drinking for a couple decades.
It was me, you, Bet Detective, and Steph Smalls. They go, "It's your birthday. What shots are we doing?" I go, "Fireball." And she looked at me. She goes, "You are the craziest motherfucker I've ever met." I said, "Absolutely."
You're like a live.
And Fireball shots.
New Orleans has been a darling of mine. The No Limit Soldiers. They're heading into Beaumont, Texas, take on Lamar. It's not a far drive. I've done this a couple times. Lamar's laying 3.5, and that's just wrong. I will take New Orleans to win this game. Tequila is like drinking battery acid. Yeah, but you know it's alcohol. I don't like the alcohol that is disguised.
Yeah,
all right.
I hate
all right. That's like a game of flag football is football. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to trick you into thinking this is football. I know Roger Goodell has already tried to do that with their bullshit communist kickoff, right? But I prefer the battery acid because you know it's alcohol. It's got that burn reminding you that you're about to really get fucked up. Fireball or any of those fucking other ones, like your green tea shit, you can have like 30 of them. You have no idea you're on the fucking moon. All right?
That's the new people in their 20s shit. They love that green tea, iced tea shit, or white tea shit. Iced tea.
Yeah, they're all pussies. Now I understand why they don't drink. It's because they're all fucking cowards here. You don't know.
I will say, you start drinking those, like it's like water.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like fucking schnapps back in the day, right?
They got this one that's called a Powerade. I swear, it fucking tastes good.
All those shits taste good, but that's why you're a fool for taking the shot that tastes good. You should want the ones that taste like alcohol because your brain will then know, holy shit, I'm taking in this fucking alcohol, and you know your limits better. No, there's no wonder why fucking you end up on the goddamn evening news when you're butt ass naked in a fucking parking complex. Can't find your car. You're fucking like 6 clicks over from your fucking car, right? Because you fucking took in all this bullshit. Goddamn peach apple schnapps, try my green tea fucking thunder. What the fuck are we talking about here? 357 says $2 thoughts on drinking Jägermeister. Not my, I'll be honest. Probably my last choice.
I'm good.
Probably my last choice on the liquor selection there.
Yeah.
There's other licorice forms of alcohol that I would prefer over Jägermeister. So yeah. Goldschlager. I didn't know Goldschlager there. Who are you taking to New Orleans Lamar, dude?
I double locked it with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
All this alcohol talk's got me excited. That's what I'm saying. You have to break this down in your brain. Anyone that just thinks like I'm going to drink whatever they give me, you're not a pro. Pros know that there's too much bullshit out there, right? So if you're going to give me some of this fucking lemon drop shot or something, I'm like, you can do that. I will do a shot of tequila because you will know where you stand, right? You will know where you stand. Or a shot of whiskey, whatever. Like if you just do it straight, it could be vodka, whatever. You're going to know where you fucking stand. There's no bullshit. There's no lies. The other shit is cutting corners, man. You think, oh, it's great. We could do 10 of these. No. Not when you wake up in the morning when you're fucking arrested or some shit. That is, I mean, tequila can get you arrested too, but I'm just saying you at least know that there's rules to this. You just got to understand it. This new shit that's coming out, look, it tastes like fucking Skittles. You don't want it to. Sugar hangover is also the fucking worst. All right. The more sugar that you put in your fucking body is terrible. So, I mean, I'm giving you the tips here of a professional drinker here. I do love White Russians. I do love, or Black Russians, either or I'll fuck with.
Are you saying that when I had 5 green teas and 5 white teas at one night, that's why I ended up fucking sledding down that hill down there with this?
I am one. It doesn't surprise. You can do that on tequila too, but especially if it's cheap tequila. Like tequila will make you turn into the Tasmanian devil if you do enough of it. But I still think like by you taking each shot, you know that you're doing tequila, so you feel the burn.
Oh yeah,
and the psychological advantage of that is like, I know I'm feeling the burn, and trust me, like I think I drink. I mean, I bartended for a long time, so I drink a lot. Like, I mean, my wife would tell you, like my house, I don't discriminate on alcohol. I have gin, I have everything, right? Normally, not beer right now, but there's an art to this. There's an art to this. It's called don't just listen. You got to listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. If it burns, that's a good thing. It's telling you don't do too fucking much of it. If it's some green tea shit, you're fucked. You're gonna cross borders. All right, you're gonna cross borders. You're not gonna know where the fuck you're at. You're not gonna. I'm telling you, it'll get you. Black Russian is just without the milk, without the cream. So it's just the Kahlua, and the. Why am I drawing a blank on this right now? It's Kahlua and what is it? What am I missing here? Missing one other thing. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. It's been a minute since I bartended. What am I thinking? Bailey's, yes. Bailey's, right?
Bailey's is good. Bailey's
is great. Yeah. Yeah.
Alcohol.
Yeah, if you don't know it is a great thing, really.
Yeah.
I don't understand the youth. Like what? Sobriety? Have you read anything about these Epstein files? You think sobriety is a good option?
No, thank you.
You have fun with your life. Can't wait to hear your optimism. Next up, Austin Peay's at Jacksonville. Austin Peay's laying 6.5. Give me Jacksonville. Get fuck out of here, Austin P. and your bullshit buzzer beater.
We should lock Jacksonville. They're going to lose one of the games. That was a fucking rigged game the other night. Their ass couldn't get beat. Sorry, Gov.
Let's go. Double lock Dolphins. Shout out to Jenny May. How do I say that? Yeah, I mean, do a shot of tequila. Let's go. Tequila. That's what I'm saying. Tequila. They know where you're at. Even if
where you're at with the fireball. That fireball fucking.
I'm gonna disagree here.
That fucking shit hits you, man.
I could do like 20 fireball shots, bro. But the problem is when that hits you all the way, it hits you all the way.
Well, some people hate fireball.
Well, that's probably the cinnamon or canela flavor. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. That's like Jaeger. Like, I fucking do hate Jaeger. Like, I've always hated that my whole life. But, like, I don't like licorice shit for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll still do it, you know? But it's not my... It's been a long time since I've had Jaeger. Actually, no. My wife had never heard of it, so one day we drank Jaeger. One day we did. Next up, Furman, Wofford.
Rematch of the title game.
Wofford laying 1.5. Give me Furman. No bet.
Line short. I'll lock up Furman. Revenge game.
Moneyline McIntyre is locking up Furman. Catching 1.5 in Spartanburg.
By the way, I can't wait for that conference. That's maybe the most underrated conference tournament of them all.
I feel like this year has been a little down, though, the league, but hopefully it still delivers.
But the tourney, the tourney's going to deliver. Just because it's crazy.
It's always been one of my favorites. So, North Carolina A&T's at Elon. I don't know what to do with this fucking. Elon's laying 7.5. Give me A&T. Rivalry game.
Points, no bet.
Next up, Eastern Kentucky's at Bellarmine. Bellarmine is laying 1.5.
Bellarmine's laying a point?
I'll lay it.
Give me EKU, no bet.
Next up,
we're getting close.
New Haven's at Fair Dick.
Why is this a night game?
Fair Dick is laying 2.5. I'll lay it with Fair Dick, actually.
Lay it, no bet.
They won by 10 or New Haven won by 10 the last game.
Why
we should bet Fair Dick, dude.
I'm good.
Next up, South Dakota's at Oral Roberts. Oral Roberts laying 1.5.
Oral Roberts is laying points. Lock.
We have to. It doesn't make any sense.
They're 1-12 in league. They're
double lock, Oral Roberts. Double lock. What the fuck?
Like that's connected. What the fuck is that? What is that?
Next up, Northern Arizona's at Northern Colorado. Northern Colorado's laying 13.5. Man, that's a big number.
Best team in the league. They're 7-7 after starting 1-7. Now they're being treated like the number one team. Lay it, lock it.
What?
They're gonna kill them. This is really like a 13-1 team. I don't know what the hell happened to them in the first half of the fucking. I keep betting Northern Colorado. They win.
I do too, but those were like 6-point spreads. This is 13.5.
Yeah, they're playing that bitch ass team that denied you credentials. They're gonna kill them.
McIntosh locking Northern Colorado. I'll sit this one out, but give me Northern Colorado.
They win by 26. They're good, dude. That team is good.
Alt-line, Northern Colorado.
Yeah. Lay it like it.
I know they're good. Corpus Christi's at McNeese. McNeese land 14.5. Give me the points.
Should we lock this?
I think we should.
I mean, what is this line?
I think we should. They're getting too much credit.
Not bad.
Let's go.
He's doing a good job. Young.
Double lock on the Islanders plus 14.5 in Lake Charles. How about this one? Providence is at DePaul.
Oh, yeah.
DePaul is laying 1.5. We got to lock DePaul, right?
Yeah, the better coach. They have a way better coach.
Double lock DePaul. Cannabis Cat. Shout out to the great Cannabis Capper.
No way he's so late. He's married.
Yeah, she definitely wants brunch on a Saturday or something.
She's probably like, get rid of Moneyline McIntosh and prick Dundee.
100%. I can see this fucking guy recording in a garage. Hey, these are your friends, you fucking loser. What are you doing with your life?
And the other guy, you do a pregame show with. What are you doing?
Yeah, pregame to talk about the games you've already talked about. How dumb is this shit, right? I'm a step away from divorce. One fucking step away. I got to read one more of your fucking articles and proofread that shit to adjust the commas and all the punctuation. I will fucking leave you. I don't give a shit. I will go back. I think his wife's Korean. I think because he told me he was teaching English in Korea. You know, he's fucking us all now, right? He's like, dude, we're fucking him actually. She's on the right now. She's like right on, like she's talking with her friends in Korea, and she's like, man, this prick stays up to fucking 8 a.m. listening to these two idiots. And sometimes they have this pet detective guy that comes on, the fucking moron, and then this other guy just likes to argue. His name's Bieniek.
No Bieniek.
Why the fuck does he do this every night? I loved him at one time. He's completely into everything. Like he was just such a smart guy and everything. But he fell off the fucking rails. Fell off the rails. All right. This must have been what it was like, when I don't know, exhibit A enter in Rockstar doing heroin. Right? I feel like it must have been right on that path. I would say it was like he was probably taking her to nice places, waking up at like 8 a.m, cooking her breakfast. Honey, made your favorite. You got out of the shower? Hey, don't worry, I made your favorite breakfast. Here, I'll bring it to you in bed. Now, just wakes up at fucking like 2 p.m. Sorry, it was a late night show on TCE. Hey, well, motherfucker, I still haven't had my breakfast, you pile of shit. Right? And then, 100%. He's hungover, and then she's like, we have to go to the store, or do we have to meet my cousin, and then he's like, well, honey, I got to do this pregame show with Moneyline Mac. and then she's like, pregame? You already talked about the fucking games. You have a pregame to talk about the games you just talked about 6 hours ago? Sorry, SGPN, they're publishing my articles. Well, fuck your articles and fuck you. Going back to Korea. I could see it. Tell me you couldn't see it. We destroy relationships on this show. Phoenix fucked. He's fucked.
But you got to be in one to destroy one.
Bieniek is not even on the picks page. Yeah, I have a theory on that. He was losing so much. He said, you know what? Let me just not be on the fucking picks page. Which I actually respect, because it was like, man, he's making us look bad.
He
That's
did
my
that
belief.
shit last year. He's
That's
good.
my belief.
He goes, I'm done with the picks page. You go, what do you mean you're done with the picks page? What's wrong with you?
I did not get the 411 Jerry Davis about the Providence plane troubles. Well, that sounds horrible. God bless them. What happened? Hopefully there's a better solution than yeah, I mean, come on. Providence, Rhode Island and fucking Chicago shouldn't be that hard to figure this one out. You get laid every day in South Korea if you speak English. Yeah, but that shit in South Korea. Once you get to Chicago and everyone speaks English, you got options, right? I'm just saying you got options. All right, just go to another Shalashki's fucking brats. Shalashki's brats in Chicago, and I guarantee you there's 20 people there that would gladly lay the wood, right? I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm not crossing the line here. I mean, she's probably a great fucking chick, but I'm saying she's definitely tired of his shit. Guarantee you. Guarantee you.
Yeah.
She can't. He can't wait for the end of the season.
Oh,
end of the season, he's gonna do everything.
that.
He's gonna start baking again.
Yeah.
Everything will be fine. If he can just get to April.
Yeah.
If he can get to April.
We gotta get capped 2 more weeks. We'll get him.
Yeah.
Are you raising your voice at me?
I was thinking about this. Thankfully, Mick Cronin came around that he was in the wrong to throw his player out the game.
He's talked about for 4 minutes.
I still think I should take Illinois because I still don't know. Like, even if you apologize, I think the player might still be like, "Hey, fuck you, man."
I'm locking UCLA. I gotta take the 6.5.
You got a man crush on this guy right now.
I love Mick Cronin. I think he's hilarious. Are you raising your voice at me? I think they're gonna play for him.
Yeah, I'll battle you.
I
think he's lost the team.
Fuck
I think he's
this
lost
Euro
the team. Lost the team.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
357. I enjoy the internet's memes for Pope Leo. Mac, your thoughts? I don't want to dive deeper into that one. It's 5:49 in the morning. My wife already looked at me like I'm a complete pile of shit, which I'm sure Cannabis Capper went to sleep because of that. What's that?
Cannabis Capper's gonna be married because he went to bed. I don't know. 357. We'll talk about it next time.
So apparently Providence is flying in tomorrow too, so even better for us on this DePaul angle.
I should just ask all the fucking bitch ass burners that fucking always tweeted me. And what's the flight plans?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh, we hate you. You got your gold tooth. You fucking bitch.
Gold tooth. You have a gold tooth?
Apparently, according to them.
That's pretty awesome. I've always wanted to do the Larry Johnson gold tooth right here. I already have. It's already fake.
I have a
I just need the money, dude. My whole face is dead, dude. I lost all my fucking teeth back in the day.
This is a reminder to them. You're watching me.
Yeah. You're watching my dead face. All right. Broke my nose twice. Lost like fucking 6 teeth. It's all fucked up. Right? But the alcohol still tastes good through that shit. Peppernine's at Oregon State.
Look alive.
Oregon State's laying 9.5. It's a big number.
Yeah.
But I'll lay it with Oregon State. No bet.
Lay it, no bet.
Next up, Indiana State away from the bird bath as they head to Nashville to take on Belmont. Belmont like 14.5. McIntosh, give me the points.
Lock.
The Sycamores. Yeah, it's too big, right?
That's way too big. That's an inflated number. Give me Indiana State.
I'm with you. Thought the same thing. Double lock on the Sycamores plus 14.5. Next up, Illinois State Bradley Battle I-74.
Good rivalry.
Bradley laying 3.5. I'm gonna lay it. Bradley just lost the other day. Lock up Bradley laying 3.5. Great rivalry. What are you doing here?
Double lock. Love Bradley at home. Bounce back. Here we go.
Double lock. Braves on the warpath. No, mine was real football, not flag football. But flag football, I don't know that I ever really got injured in flag. I did see someone tear their ACL in flag football, though. That was a flag football game that was in a dome, though. It was terrible. Back when I was like 20, we played some bullshit flag football league. It was pretty hilarious, though, the torn ACL, because he did drop the ball. He pulled like the who did that? Who did that? Someone in the NFL did that. Was it Plaxico? Who did that where they just got injured? Fred Taylor. It was Fred Taylor, the running back of the Jacksonville Jaguars. He got injured and just in the middle of the game, just threw the ball down because of the injury. That happened in flag football with this dude who tore his ACL. And he screamed, honestly, he screamed like a woman. We didn't know what happened. We were like, what the fuck? Because he just threw the ball down and he screamed so high pitched that I was like, what the fuck? Like all of us, like reaction, we didn't know he was really injured because it was just a step on that bullshit. Once again, why the NFL owners are piles of shit is like they all play on this fucked up turf. And they say we're going to change the kickoff rule and make it safer. But meanwhile, we play on this turf with a 40% higher chance of injury every fucking day. Yeah. We can go on and on about this. Next up, Wyoming, Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon laying 7.5. Give me Grand Canyon. Lay it.
Grand Canyon. Yeah, a lot Grand Canyon at home.
It's the crowd, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Blown open late.
Double lock on GCU. Next up, New Mexico is at the Save Mart Center. This is dangerous. Oh, don't get Wahlberged. Don't get Wahlberged at the Save Mart Center here, Coach Olin. They're laying 8.5 at the Save Mart Center. Give me Fresno. No bet.
Fresno, no bet. I'm with you.
Kentucky is at Auburn. Auburn's laying 2.5. I locked up. I already bet this shit. Auburn laying 2.5. You got to get this shit. Kentucky's soundly in. Auburn is like one of the last teams in. They got to get this. They lost 5 in a row. What are you doing?
I'm going to battle you. I'm going to take Kentucky. I think Auburn sucks. I think Stephen Pearl sucks. Kentucky's desperate too. They've lost 2 in a row.
Well, Mark Pope, he's a great coach, dude.
He at least got BYU to attorney.
Oh. We got a battle. Dundee on Auburn. Mac on the Big Blue Nation. Next up, we have Texas A&M, Oklahoma. This is a huge game in the SEC. A&M's laying 1.5. Give me Oklahoma.
You're coming around.
Or they're playing A&M.
Boomer Sooner. 3 out of 4 wins here. Lock it up.
I'll go with you on that.
What is best?
They'll finish 6-12 in league play. That's what he always.
I'll go with you here. Oklahoma. Double lock. Next up, we have Utah. Oh, the Battle of I-10. This is a chippy rivalry. This place will be lit for this. I know there's crowds have been trash this year. It will be lit for this. Mexico State's laying 6.5.
God, last place team 6.5.
I feel like UTEP's playing better.
Yeah.
Give me the points.
I
feel like we could be falling into a trap though. This place
they're fighting for Golden, man. Golden's fighting for his job. Give me UTEP. Lock it up.
I'm gonna stay away, but give me UTEP. Max locking up the Miners. Tink tink. All right, we're almost there. Northridge is at Long Beach. Oh man, Northridge pulled a win out their ass the other day. I'm looking to fade it, man. The problem is Long Beach. My problem with betting Long Beach, they go through gigantic scoring droughts, dude. You could be up 8 points with 10-minute mark, and they might not score the rest of the game. Like they go through the motions. Give me Long Beach, no bet. They're a hard team to bet because of these gigantic scoring droughts.
Yeah, give me Long Beach, no bet.
UCF is at Utah. Great rivalry here. UCF is laying 1.5 on the road. Gosh, what do I feel like? Give me Utah, no bet.
I like Utah. This is UCF's first trip out there.
Yeah. No one goes to these games though. It's the altitude.
Altitude play.
Yeah.
Altitude play.
Max locking up Utah. I'm taking Utah, but no lock. Next up, Pacific is at Gonzaga. Pacific's catching 20.5. We should lock up Pacific, dude.
This is way too many. This is a ridiculous number. This should be like 13.5.
I mean, sure, they lost by 17 in Stockton, but I'm with you.
Yeah, but
I'm with you. Double lock Pacific. Yeah. It's too many, especially the trip they just went on. Pacific double lock plus 20.5. Next up, Cal State Fullerton's at Bakersfield. Bakersfield's officially quit on this coach. Early in the year, they were chippy. They've been trash ever since. The line is 5.5. Fullerton did win on a buzzer beater the other night. I'm gonna lay it though, no bet. They've lost 10 in a row, dude.
Bakersfield, like you said, is quit on the coach.
Should we bet this?
Yeah, I'll bet Fullerton.
Yeah, let's go. Fullerton still got life. Yeah. On that fucked up court, Fullerton minus 5.5 double lock.
Yeah, let's go.
Next up, Montana Weber State. Weber's laying 2.5. Great game the other night between Weber and Montana State. Give me Montana to jump back on the winning side of things here. I think they go into Ogden and get that dub. Mac?
I like Weber again. Got the big win the other night. Dude, they're one game back at fucking second place.
Oh, I know. I just you and your Weber place.
Weber, lock it up. Here we go. It's an old rivalry in the old Big Sky.
McIntyre saying, "Get Weber." Next up, we go to this game's awesome.
Santa Barbara.
This should have been for first place before Santa Barbara choked away the game the other night. And then Hawaii also that same night lost to Cal Poly.
Yeah.
So now Irvine's in first place. Hawaii's a game back. The Gauchos are a game and a half back. Gigantic fucking game there on the island.
It's a hard ticket to Hawaii.
All right. So on the SGP show, I took Santa Barbara. But I didn't know that Santa Barbara was going to lose to Northridge, and I didn't know Hawaii was going to lose to.
Yeah.
I think Santa Barbara's a better team, though, man. But I don't know if they lose twice in a row on the island. I'm still taking Santa Barbara. I'm sticking to my guns. Lock Santa Barbara. I don't feel nearly as confident as I did on Thursday morning. What are you doing here?
I will lock up Santa Barbara. I trust Pasternak in this culture more than Hawaii's culture. That was a bad loss the other night, but I've seen Hawaii do this over the years. So, yeah,
that
give me Santa Barbara.
Double lock on the Gauchos.
It's winning time.
Clark's going to battle us. Next up, let's jump over to Idaho at Shack State, aka Sacramento State. The line is Idaho laying 3.5. I will lay it. No bet.
Lay it, no bet.
UC San Diego's at UC Irvine. The blue and gold rivalry. Irvine's laying 4.5. I'm gonna lock up Irvine minus 4.5. They're in first place. I think this San Diego team's phony. Mac?
This line's kind of short, ain't it?
Probably a little bit.
I'm gonna battle you. Give me UC San Diego.
Just remember, I'm a Big West specialist.
I think it's gonna be a fun game. One possession.
We got a battle. McIntyre or the Tritons. Dundee on the Anteaters. Santa Clara is at San Francisco in the Battle of the Bay rivalry game.
Yeah, they don't like each other.
CBS Sports Network, nationally televised here. Santa Clara won by 15 on January 28th in Santa Clara. Now on the road, the Dons are catching 7.5 on. Is this on campus? Yes, on campus.
Memorial. Yeah, locks.
Yeah. Let's go. Double lock with the Dons plus 7.5. Let's go. Portland is at Seattle. What the fuck is this line? Seattle's like 8.5. Give me Portland. No bet.
Agreed. Give me Portland, no bet.
St. Mary's is in Pullman taking on Wazoo. Wazoo is getting 8.5. I'll lay it with St. Mary's. They fuck up all these teams.
Especially because there's a motivation there too. I mean, they're still one game back of the Zags. Yeah, lay it.
Utah State is at Nevada.
Oh boy.
Steve Alford, Nevada getting 4.5. Give me Nevada plus the 4.5. But at the Bat Cave, I could be talked into a lock here.
Yeah, I like Nevada.
Double lock on the Wolfpack at the Bat Cave. What's up?
Foxhole, man. I mean, they just got embarrassed as a 10-point favorite on the road at San Jose State. Coming back home, I think they compete here against Utah State. They still have good players at Nevada.
Final game on the slate. Iowa State, BYU. Iowa State's laying 3.5. And yes, we already talked Kentucky, Auburn. I'm going to lock up Iowa State laying 3.5 in Provo.
Woo.
It's 2.5, by the way. Money coming in on BYU. I see 2.5 right now. Even better. McIntosh.
We'll do battle. Give me BYU at home with that elevation. I think they found something after the Saunders injury the other day. I think they're more physical. Let's go.
We got a battle. Dundee on the clone. McIntosh on the Cougs. All right, we made it through 146 games. Best bets on the night. Chad, I asked you to remind me. Can you remind me? Can I phone a friend? All right, there was a few that stood out to me. Why can't San Diego State in Fort Collins? I think will win that game. That's one of the 6 locks I will give away here. What the fuck were the games we loved?
There's fucking 1,000 games. That's why.
2. Northwestern State against Houston Christian. I think 2.5. I think it is. 3. Oh, Central Connecticut State. Thank you, Chad. Central Connecticut State will be 3. And also 4 will be St. Francis in their final home game. We're hitting all the classics here. 5 Temple at home against Wichita State, getting 8.5. What the fuck is that? And 6. 6 is Maryland's going to beat Washington tomorrow. So give me Maryland against Washington. The dog. What? I feel like we gave away a couple good dogs. Let's go. Miami beats Virginia tomorrow, right? Or wait, let me. I mean, part of me thinks it's fucking. I think you could be right on South Carolina State or NC Central.
Oh yeah.
The value in those plays are so ridiculous. Give me NC Central. I'll give you South Carolina State. I think South Carolina State's more likely than NC Central, though. So if you don't take it, I will take South Carolina State.
You can take it. I have a better one.
All right, give me South Carolina State at Norfolk State to pull the upset. Mac, fire.
All right, let's go. Houston, lay the points. Bandy, lay the points. Love DePaul. Love Maryland getting points. Love Oregon getting points. And love my Mountaineers getting 5.5. They're going to win the game outright, but 5.5 just in case if you don't want to watch a painful offense. But they're going to be Jamie Dixon just like we always did when he was at Pitt. The dog. Go Army, beat Navy.
Oh, that is a good one.
You know I was going to give that out.
That is a good one. Folks, he's on Twitter
good.
at Moneyline_Mac. I'm on Twitter at the Colby D. The college basketball experience is on Twitter at TCE on SGPN. Yeah. Till tomorrow. Enjoy. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for all the donations. And much love to all you out there. Congrats once again to Dylan there, who had his son today, his first baby, I believe, his first child. So cheers to that, man. We're all drinking for you tonight and tomorrow, man. And I know you're going to be fucking fantastic as a dad. It'll be overwhelmed. That's what whiskey's for, though, dude. So next time, this is the college basketball experience. You better start thinking about yours. Here's Jay Peasy on the fucking way out.
You better be thinking about yours. When it rains, it pours, and that's the cash flow. We tryna pass, gold stack, the equivalent of massive amounts of loot. So get used to the ways of the winning, cause it pays. It's played in the beginning when you're tuning in straight to the end. Big Dundee submitting bookies like 1, 2, 3. It's all laughs and cash, it's like mastery. You're talking blasphemy, fading Moneyline Mac. In fact, you're smoking crack, don't be a jack shot. He's like a Mack truck, call him Noah Bieniek, and he's giving out losing picks. I never seen him. Cannabis, kappa sliding in, catch the contact. SGP ends the place where the bomb's at. A triple lock and be friends to the end, but you might see a battle. They might leave you rattled. The only ones breaking down games in Seattle. Leave a like and subscribe before you skedaddle.